It is now 9 o'clock on the East Coast and 6 o'clock on the dot over on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'll be here with you to break down all of your top stories and live events from across the country and across the world over the coming hours. As you can see here, we are tracking several different feeds, and as we see those live events pop up, we are going to bring them to you.
All right, happy Friday to you on this holiday week, December the 26th. This is Good Day LA. I'm Bob DeCastro.
And I'm Sandra Endo in for Jen. First of all, happy birthday, Bob. And I hope everyone had a great Christmas out there. Thanks so much for joining us. So rain returns this morning, though, the second wave of these holiday storms.
It is moving through Southern California this morning and hitting the San Fernando Valley hard. We're live in the Woodland Hills area with a look at some of the damage this morning and the conditions coming up in a live report.
Also, San Bernardino County hit hard. We have some pictures here. We'll give you a look at the damage in Wrightwood and tell you where a shelter has been set up.
Plus, developing news out of the United States military launching airstrikes on Nigeria. So we'll have much more on that, but let's go to Star Harvey for your forecast. Good morning, Star.
Good morning and happy Friday. Happy birthday also, Bob. We are getting you out the door this morning with a live look over the LAX area. Busy terminals getting out for this Friday, but more so, some more of that wet weather returning. This is our third and final wave. We do have to get through the bulk of today before we start to see some of that clearing. Now, our satellite and radar not as impressive as what we did see earlier this week, but we do have some areas filling out with some light rain coming in and across the area. Locally pushing across Santa Clarita, we also have some of this rain moving across the San Fernando Valley. Pretty light in nature right now. We are expecting that this rain will also reach down as far as Rancho Palos Verdes, moving over through the Long Beach Downey area. As we make our way through the remainder of today, we can expect that we will have on and off again rain chances, some showers moving into our late evening for some of us. But of course, also our flood watch. It is in effect through this afternoon. One thing to note here is that it is excluding the Orange County area. For the rest of us, we do have today to get through. We'll be back with more details on your weather, but let's go ahead and talk about this traffic this morning. We do have a lot more vehicles out on the road, especially when I was coming in this morning. So a live view out there right now. This is a look at the South Freeway 5 at Orangewood. Now, we do have some dry pavement in this area. A reminder, this is one of those regions that does not have the flood watch in place. We may still see some showers pushing in and across the area, but not expect it to be as heavy as what some of us will see getting through our Friday. For now, back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you so much. A live look right now. This is the 405, the southbound lanes through the Sepulveda Pass near Sunset. Yeah, it's still very wet out there. I know overnight I heard some very strong cells coming through the West Hollywood area. Very strong. Couldn't go back to bed. I'm like, I'm not going to sleep in today with all this heavy rain out there. So as Star was just saying, we're going to be seeing this throughout the morning, spotty at times, and this adding to the rain totals that we've had for the past couple of days. So a lot of concern there for the roadways as people are out and about. Maybe you're going to return some of those gifts, but we'll keep an eye on the roadways and the conditions throughout the morning.
Yeah, be careful out there. All right, noon this morning, the rain fell so hard in Ventura overnight, a tree came crashing down onto an apartment complex. This is at the Pinehurst Apartments in the 3900 block of Telegraph Road. A man living there says around 2 a.m., he and his family heard crackling noises before realizing part of the tree had fallen.
The tree came down. We thought it was just a little branch, and then my wife got up to take a look, and we found out it's like half the tree. And
the good news, no one was hurt in this, just one of several fallen trees we've seen since the heavy rain started on Tuesday. Southern California is dealing with, of course, that third wave of winter storms as we've been talking about.
Round 3. Mario is live at Malibu with a look at the situation there. Mario.
Yeah, that's right. Good morning. And at this hour, we're dealing with light but consistent rain, and a look at some of the aftermath as some of that activity moved in overnight. And just take a look. The rain and strong wind knocking down part of this massive eucalyptus tree. Fortunately, no one was injured, but we could see more of this today. The rain, once again, has been coming in waves this morning, and it's expected to keep coming down for the next several hours as we continue to track this latest round of rain here. Now, take a look. This tree came down just after midnight. It was around 1240, blocking most of De La Guerra Street. When it fell, it appears to have taken down a power line as well, and City Street Services had to be called in to deal with the damage, and they'll be back out here this morning. This is just one example of what this latest surge of rain is doing across Southern California. Just west of this area in Agoura Hills, steady, heavy rain continued to soak already saturated ground. The National Weather Service says some areas have seen record daily rainfall, and that's why flooding remains a major concern today. Over in Oxnard in Ventura County, you can see the wind and rain combining, making conditions even more dangerous for drivers and anyone outside. This storm has already had a big impact. The city of LA activating its emergency operations center to coordinate response efforts. Thousands lost power. Dozens of traffic signals went dark. More than 50 downed trees reported in the city of LA alone, and police responded to over 50 traffic crashes. Firefighters carried out at least 2 river rescues, and we spoke with a San Fernando Valley resident who says road conditions have been changing quickly. Water, debris, and poor visibility making it hard to drive.
When it rains and then somebody will be out on Route 5 or the 405 and there's like 4 accidents. People just don't seem to understand. You don't go through puddles real fast and you need to slow up. It was a lot more than I expected, a lot more. But, you know, that's the way it is. Hopefully it'll catch us up with some of the drought.
Now, the National Weather Service says rainfall rates could reach 1/4 of an inch to 1 inch per hour, and that means flash flooding can happen fast in small creeks, neighborhoods, streets, and highways. And we're talking rock slides, mudslides, and debris flows also possible, especially near hillsides and burn areas. Now, back out here live, another look at what happened here in this neighborhood in Woodland Hills. Crews still dealing with the aftermath of this storm as the rain continues. We'll have updates throughout the morning here on Good Day LA. For now, that's the latest in Woodland Hills. I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
What a mess out there. All right, Mario, thank you. And people living in Wrightwood are still trying to recover following the first round of intense rain on Christmas Eve. Look at this. A raging river of mud and debris swept through the streets there. Cars were swallowed up and homes were flooded.
And the sediment is all the way to the top because the wash behind just completely overflowed. But one of many places. But my dad woke up yesterday morning, or I woke up at 8 a.m. with a phone call from my dad saying that the firefighters had just rescued him. And I said, from what? And he said, from 2 feet of water in my apartment.
Oh, no. And people who need help and families in need, a shelter is open at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds in Victorville. The address is right there on your screen if you need to go. San Bernardino County Fire says it can also accommodate animals of all sizes. And of course, for more evacuation centers and to track the storm, just head to foxla.com. You could also download our mobile app.
President Trump has ordered military attacks on ISIS forces inside Nigeria. He says he ordered airstrikes on Christmas night, targeting Islamic State militants he accused of killing Christians. The Trump administration posted some video to X which shows a single missile launch off a U.S. ship. The president called the launches powerful and deadly, and he warns there will be many more dead terrorists if the slaughter of Christians continues. The administration also put in place new visa restriction policies against Nigeria in the wake of the killings.
All right, let's go back out to Star over there in our weather center. There's so much going on.
Yeah, there is still a lot going on. The good news is that we will see this last wave of wet weather moving through for our Friday before we do get to a drier pattern this weekend. Now, we do have some light rain filtering in across the South LA area, but also up across Santa Barbara, moving across Santa Clarita through the San Fernando Valley right now. Pasadena, Altadena, heading up and towards the Antelope Valley as well. Los Angeles, downtown, we did have just a heavier south sitting up over the area right now. And again, this is going to be the case as we do push into our afternoon. Rain not really letting up. We will, in some cases, have our rain off and on across some of the area. But as you can see right now across Torrance, Long Beach, also seeing some of that wet weather. So again, last and final rain from this morning, pushing into our afternoon. Some of us to the east of LA will see some of these showers, also likely into our evening hours. How much more rain are we talking? We're talking about 1 to 2 inches possible in some of our foothills as well as our mountains. But a lot more of us will see less than an inch. That is going to be the common story here with the leftover rain getting through here our Friday. We do have some rain coming down in the downtown area. Temperatures right now 55 degrees. We do have a calmer wind pattern across the area. Some of the area also seeing those winds kick up. We'll get to some advisories, but here's a look into our highs today. Not much variation from yesterday. In fact, not much changing from our overnight lows either. We will see some upper 50s into our interior section. Along the coast, our temperatures will be streaming in the 60s. A little bit more rain to get through before those dry conditions arrive. Back to you guys.
All right. Star, we will check in with you. Thank you so much. The White House wants to make buying a home more affordable. We have some of their ideas coming up later this hour.
But next, a Christmas Day shooting in Lancaster takes the life of a 16-year-old boy.
And a live look at our satellite and radar at this hour. You can see some of those cells still moving into our area. Stronger cell there moving into the Long Beach area at this hour. Star Harvey will have a look at where the storm is tracking, how it's tracking throughout the morning, coming up on Good Day LA. All right, we got your cameras here on the roadway. Our illustrious photographer, Brian Shaw, there behind the wheel with the camera there on the dashboard. This is the 10 freeway, the eastbound lanes near Crenshaw. And you can see there's already some traffic there on the roadways, even at 6:15 this morning. And definitely the rain is still coming down. We saw some of that radar picture there, and you can see there are a few heavy cells coming through there. So you definitely want to be careful there on the roads this morning. LA County Sheriff's deputies are searching for the person who shot and killed a 16-year-old boy on Christmas Day.
Deputies responded to a shots fired call on 11th Street East and Angela Court Thursday afternoon. They found a 16-year-old boy dead at the scene and 4 others injured. The other victims range from a 17-year-old girl, a 15-year-old boy, and 2 men. No suspects have been arrested in this, and homicide detectives are looking for leads and any witnesses. Authorities are urging anyone with information about the shooting to give them a call.
The CHP says a shooting on the 60 freeway in the Harupa Valley may be a case of road rage. It happened on Christmas Day near the Pyrite exit. Officers responded to reports of an altercation. One car had its window blown out. The victim pulled off the Main Street exit in Riverside and into a gas station looking for help. The driver was injured but will be okay. The suspect did get away.
The Lakers hosted Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets on Christmas Day, and it was a blowout. The Rockets were hot early, up 20-10 in the first quarter. Austin Reeves returned from a strained left calf Tuesday, but didn't play the second half with that calf flaring up again. Turnovers were an issue. The Lakers had 16 on the night. Rockets win 119-96. The Lakers have lost 3 straight games for the first time this season. Coach J.J. Redick is not happy about it.
The 2 words of the day were effort and execution. And, I feel like when we've done both of those things at a high level, we've been a good basketball team. When we haven't, we're a terrible basketball team. And tonight we were a terrible basketball team. And that started legitimately right away. It's a matter of making the choice. And too often we have guys that don't want to make that choice. And it's pretty consistent who those guys are. And so Saturday's practice, I told the guys, it's going to be uncomfortable. The meeting is going to be uncomfortable. I'm not doing another 53 games like this.
Next up for the Lakers will be the Sacramento Kings on Sunday. It's a home game starting at 6:30.
Meantime, we are learning more about the person who won the Christmas Eve $1.8 billion Powerball jackpot. So here's what we know. The town where the ticket was sold is Cabot, Arkansas. The Arkansas Scholarship Lottery says someone walked into a Murphy USA gas and convenience store to buy the single winning ticket. People in Cabot are caught up imagining all the possible reactions of who it is and what they're thinking and what they would do with the money.
Congratulations, for sure. I'm very, very stoked for him.
It blows my mind. It's one of those things you just can't believe, really.
It's exciting. It's like, nothing ever happens like that here.
I never hear about it being so local, and me and my family are talking about that. They're like, oh, I wonder who it is.
I definitely buy a lot of bikes. Definitely get me a pretty good house.
I would be looking at vacations for sure. Be like, oh, where should I go next?
I think they're hiding. I think that would be my reaction, is to hide and figure out what to do.
I would stay anonymous if that was me, so I feel like they probably will. I feel like that's the smart choice.
Yeah.
I mean, they're hiding, at least for now. You would think, just like that woman said, that's what I would be doing.
Yeah.
The winner may not be known for some time to come. In Arkansas, lottery winners of $500,000 or more can remain anonymous for up to 3 years.
Oh, so we won't know maybe for a while.
It would be super hard to just be anonymous, completely anonymous, right?
Forever, right? In your life, after
people
getting
would
that
figure it
much
out.
money.
Because you quit your job.
There would be signs.
Right. You quit your job, you'd probably disappear for a little bit, right? You get security or something. They're people would know what was going on.
Exactly. Star, we could dream big, right?
Oh, absolutely. There would definitely be signs. There's no way I'd be able to hide it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that castle on the hill.
How did Star get that castle?
Yeah. Probably wouldn't see me anymore.
Just remember us, okay? Remember us
Always, always. Let's get to
Stay
some
humble.
weather. Let's talk about it. Your Good Day LA weather is sponsored by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. A quick check out at the Catalina area. We do have the Casino Museum there, still lit up with those Christmas colors. We do have some rain coming down in and across the area. The good news here is that we are on our final wave of rain and showers pushing across Southern California. Our satellite and radar are not as active as we have seen in the last 72 hours, but still filtering in some moderate showers across some of the area. Long Beach right now seeing that heavier cell pass across the region. And if you are up into the San Gabriels, we also have some wet weather, but also some wintry precipitation coming down. We'll have portions of the Inland Empire under dry conditions, and also Orange County, some dry pavement out there as well. Now, we are expecting that showers for some will be on and off in nature from this morning into our afternoon. This wave will move just like some of the rest from the west out towards the east, which means that as we do push into our later hours today, here's a look at the 5 o'clock hour. Most of our heaviest rain will have pushed off across the east of LA, moving into the Inland Empire. Areas like our low deserts, but also our mountains will catch the tail end of our exiting storm here. As we roll over into the start of our weekend, here's a look into Saturday. Drier conditions out there, plenty of sunshine. This is going to be a nice start to our weekend. In fact, this will be the case moving into Sunday as well, where we are going to have those dry conditions out there, and temperatures, they are going to be on the cooler side, cooler than where we are typically at for this time of the year. Let's go ahead and take a look at some traffic this morning. We do still have some roadways being impacted by our wet weather. In fact, we have a flooding issue, and this is going to be across the 710 North at Firestone Boulevard and Florence Avenue. I'll continue to check and see if things improve across the area, but as of right now, here's a look out at the North 405 freeway at Brookhurst. Doesn't look too slick out there, but again, we'll be hit with some wet weather before we get to the ending of today. Let's check some traffic times. The 10 West between the 5 to the 405, you are looking at a 17-minute drive time. Back to you.
All right, Star, thank you so much. Coming up, more parents are going old school.
That's right. Apparently, it's their way of addressing the screen time issue. We'll tell you what they mean by old school, though, after the break.
There's a contingent of parents who want a safer screen-free childhood for their kids.
It's a good idea. CB Cotton takes a look at parents going old school for their children's upbringing.
Research states that constant screen time or even intermittent screen time on a daily basis is causing our neural pathways to change. What happens later when we find that something has gone awry in our child's brain from the use of these technologies?
Pew Research revealed more than 40% of parents say they could be doing a better job managing their kids' screen time.
We all feel a little icky about talking about how much technology we use.
Aaron Lochner, author of The Opt-Out Family, has what some might call an extreme take.
I would much rather abstain entirely. Parenting without screen time is a lot easier than parenting with it.
Even some of the highest profile tech executives say they are raising their kids with a low-tech lifestyle.
When I interviewed over 250 sources in and out of Silicon Valley, they had child development experts on their team. And what that showed was they know sort of the key to your child's delight. And so I think most parents feel very powerless to that.
But there's good news.
We have everything that technology cannot give, which is eye contact and warmth and a little shoulder pat on the way to the kitchen.
There's also a renaissance of old school tech, including the comeback of landlines.
I think integrating some of those pieces of our former existence, of different eras, is always a fun thing to experiment with. There are so many people coming alongside and linking arms to really help our children navigate this world that we've created for them.
The American Academy of Pediatrics no longer has a firm recommendation for an acceptable amount of screen time. Instead, it urges parents to focus on the quality of their children's digital interactions. In New York, CB Cotton, Fox News.
That's a lot of gentle parenting right there that
Yeah.
I don't have patience for.
My takeaway, I was looking at that video, and like all the phones that we still have in the newsroom, like landlines.
Yeah, they're like from the
that
80s.
no one ever uses. Like, do you ever check your voicemail?
No, I don't even know my landline number.
Come
Everyone
on.
just has my cell phone. Yeah, because
I
I'm
have
never
one.
sitting there answering the phone.
I have one.
It's all dusty and
It
everything.
never rings, so I don't even know why they
Right,
keep it.
exactly.
It's 584. Well, I'll tell you in a second. I forgot already because I never use it. All right, coming up, float decorating for the 2026 Rose Parade is in full swing.
Good morning. That's right. It's the day after Christmas, so that means we're getting closer and closer to the 137th Rose Parade. We are here at Rosemont Pavilion taking a look at all of the floats from Artistic Entertainment Services. We'll take you here live coming up.
everyone. Thanks for joining us on this Friday. I'm Sandra Endo in for Jen.
Yeah, I'm Bob DeCastro. I went into the newsroom because I had to check. I forgot my phone number, my landline number that's never used. 310-584-2054. If you call it, no one's going to answer anyway, and I never use it anyway.
Him to wish him a happy birthday.
Oh, well, there's that.
Because it is your birthday, so please call that number.
I don't think I've ever picked up the handle. I could just get rid of that phone off on my desk.
Do you check your voicemail?
No.
It must be full.
No, because I use my cell phone for everything, even for work.
I know.
Bob, you just scared me. I was like, wait, what is going on? I'm listening to you give your phone number out. I'm like, are we live?
Honestly, I don't even know why we have all these landlines in the newsroom that no one ever uses, except for our executive producer, Sasha. I'm like, you're the only person that uses a landline right now. Oh, and the desk.
Make sure we call Bob today and wish him a happy birthday.
Thank you.
Bob, I got some good news. If you do have those plans outside today, I hope you do. Kinda. We are going to have a better weather pattern in comparison to what we did see the last 2 days. Here's an active look at our satellite and radar. It is not as filled in as Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. As we roll over into our Friday here, we are expecting the final wave of our wet weather. We do have some light to moderate rain coming down. Santa Barbara getting hit with some light showers right now. Also across the Santa Clarita, the northern portions, but also the west portions of the San Fernando Valley, getting into Glendale, but also Sierra Madre, El Monte, Glendora, Walnut, seeing some light showers. A heavier cell down towards our coastline, across the Long Beach area, up and across the 105 freeway heading into Downey. You may see some of those heavier pockets of rain coming down this hour. Orange County, you are not included in our flood watch today. We'll be back to talk about why, but for now, back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you. And taking a live look out there right now at the road conditions. It is wet and soggy. We're taking a live look at our picture from Brian Shaw, photographer, driving on the 10 freeway in San Gabriel, going eastbound right there. And you can see just how slick it is out there with traffic building up now as we get into the later morning hours. So people waking up after Christmas, maybe running a few errands right now at 6:34.
You can tell Brian's driving safely because he's taking it slow. Look at all these cars passing him.
I mean, people need to slow down and learn how to drive in the rain, right? Here in Los Angeles, it's something that's a big challenge for a lot of people. All right, it was a wet Christmas and another wave is here, as Star has been mentioning, as we head into the weekend.
That's right. Let's check in with Mario with a look at the situation. Where are you, Mario? Good morning.
Hey, that's right. Good morning. This part of the San Fernando Valley and Woodland Hills, we're still feeling that light drizzle. We can tell you that it's definitely not as intense as the downpours we felt Wednesday, even yesterday at times. But I want to start with some of the damage overnight here in Woodland Hills. Just take a look. This eucalyptus tree came crashing down just after midnight here on De La Guerra Street. It blocked the road and also took out a power line here, it appears. This is just one of more than 50 down trees reported across the city of LA during this storm. And now let's show you what the conditions have looked like around the valley. Let's go to Rain and Ponding and Woodland Hills and across the San Fernando Valley area where soils are already saturated after record rainfall earlier this week. Another surge of rain moving through today, and the National Weather Service says the threat of flooding remains high. The city of LA activated its Emergency Operations Center ahead of this storm, coordinating police, fire, and public works response. Thousands of people have already lost power. Dozens of traffic signals went out, and there's a flash flood warning active until noon today, and it covers the Santa Monica Mountains and foothills from Malibu through Hollywood. And that means flash flooding can happen with little warning, impacting streets, freeways, neighborhoods, and small creeks. And we spoke with a driver who had to be on the road early this morning. She says the rain and standing water made for a tough commute.
It's a struggle because I saw some accidents on the freeway. So, and it's some people, they driving really fast. So, and I think this is the moment that we have to really drive less than the usual, because it's not just dangerous one people, it's dangerous for other people too.
And there's going to be a lot of people that will have to be on the roads heading to work this morning after Christmas. The National Weather Service says rainfall rates could reach 1/4 inch to 1 inch per hour. And back out here in Woodland Hills, another look at some of the rain here. It's actually gotten a little heavier since the start of this report. And this down tree is just one example of how quickly conditions can change and it can cause damage. For now, live in Woodland Hills, I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
If you can stay off the road, stay home, stay inside, it's a good thing. on this Friday. Thank you so much, Mario. We also have this video to show you of a landslide in Ventura. This was on the northbound 101 freeway at Main Street yesterday. The slide blocked the on-ramp, and one of the lanes there, Caltrans, cleaned up the slide. And LA County firefighters shared these rescue photos, saying they rescued more than 100 people on Christmas Eve. Wow, one helicopter hoisting 21 people from cars. Earlier this week, Governor Gavin Newsom's office and Los Angeles County both issued emergency proclamations due to the storm, freeing up added resources.
Good Samaritans rescued a driver trapped in their car. This was all caught on camera. Dramatic scene captured by driver David Rodriguez's car dash cam on the morning of Christmas Eve. Look at that. He said he saw the car flip over on Highway 80 in Fresno and jumped into action with other witnesses. Rodriguez says they flipped the car upright, opened the passenger door, and pulled a trapped man to safety. The CHP did not say what caused this crash, but the Fresno area has also been hit hard by heavy rain, creating dangerous driving conditions.
And I know we're all looking forward to the weekend and for this rain to go away, but like Star has mentioned, this storm is not over yet. Now, this weather pattern hit our area in 3 waves, and today we're experiencing the last and final wave here, which includes on and off again rain through this evening. Now, things will lighten up throughout the day, and we'll see more showers into tonight. The mountain and foothill areas could see 1 to 2 inches of rain, while the most of us will see less than an inch. So the roads are still going to be wet. A reminder here, take your time, be safe, drive slowly.
All right, we get this going on. Now that Christmas Day is behind us, all eyes turn to Pasadena for New Year's Day.
This is so exciting. Preparations are in full swing for the 137th Rose Parade, and Coco McAvoy live with all the flowers, seeds, volunteers working hard.
Hey there, the countdown is on to the 137th Rose Parade. So we are talking about some beautiful floral masterpieces here at the Rosemont Pavilion. Volunteers will be working around the clock. I am here with Stefan now, who's one of my favorite people to see this time of year, really any time of year. But if you can talk about what's going on underway here today.
Absolutely. It is the best time of the year, and the start of Decorators Week is just a tremendous, wonderful time for everybody to come together. The theme of the parade is magic and teamwork, so this is a teamwork event with all the volunteers coming in this week. Really spectacular. We have wonderful floats represented from the state of Louisiana, the state of Mississippi. Honda is always a perennial crowd favorite, but today is all about dry decorating. So we're going to be putting the various dry materials on the floats, lots of glue, lots of tedious work, but painstakingly work to put these are cranberry seeds that are going to be decorating the floats. So really just a spectacular time.
Yes, a spectacular time indeed. Tell us about artistic entertainment services too and your 16 floats.
Sure. So we're building 16 of the more than 30 floats in the Rose Parade. We have Princess Cruises that has come back to the parade after 10 years. We have the state of South Dakota that is back. The San Diego Zoo, which was last year's sweepstakes winner, is also back with majestic elephants that are on the front of that float. Just really wonderful stories that are coming off of all the floats, wonderful messages. There's a float from the California Community Foundation and the Black Freedom Foundation coming together to support the survivors of the wildfires. Just wonderful floats and wonderful messages.
Well, thank you so much, Stefan, for walking us through it and taking us into the stories as well, because that's what I love about the Rose Parade. So many great stories and complete masterpieces. And to see them up close and personal and all the work that goes in from the volunteers is truly magical. I'll send it back to you.
If you could volunteer, it's such a great experience. I remember as a Girl Scout, as a kid, being able to go there and decorate, and you're putting on glue and pasting on the seeds and the flowers. It is such an experience.
And then you get to see it live. Like, that's my work. I did all of that when it's on TV. Yeah, so Sandra was asking Coco, like, can people still volunteer? What's the situation with that? Do you know?
That is a very good question. So they're asking if people can still volunteer.
Yes, if you go to aescreative.com, there's underneath our Rose Parade section, there's a volunteer form that people can fill out. You need to be 12 years older or older to volunteer, but yes, teams of church groups and community groups and band groups that all come together. But I also would be remiss if we didn't wish Bobby D happy birthday.
Thank you, Stefan.
It's funny, I was going to come back to Stefan and because I knew he had a message for you, Bobby.
I haven't seen him in a while. Tell him happy holiday. Tell him I like his new hairstyle. I'm really liking it.
He said he likes your new hairstyle.
Happy holidays to you. Okay,
Just for you.
We'll see you soon,
He's a great
Stefan.
guy. Yeah.
Yes, he is a great.
All right, we'll check in with you, Coco. Let's get to Star right now with a look at the forecast there. So, the pavilion, they're all inside Star, so they're safe from sort of the rain, but just getting there could be tough.
Yeah, it will, especially through the course of this morning and into our afternoon. If you are indoors today, you are safe from all of this wet weather, aside from maybe hearing some of those winds pass through, and then obviously the downpour of some of our rain and showers today. Currently, right now, we do show Santa Barbara getting some wet weather. Also, LA downtown moving across portions of our coast as well. So Long Beach seeing some of those heavier pockets of rain. Orange County is on the drier side, some light showers coming down, and we will see some of that wet weather passing in and across the area to get us through our day here. As we do make it into our afternoon, we'll see some totals, but wanting to go back the last 48 hours. Saugus, this is near Santa Clarita, saw over 4.5 inches in the last 48 hours. Montecito near Santa Barbara there, saw over 4 inches as well. Burbank close to, I'd say 2.5 inches. Altadena over 2 inches, and Santa Monica just at about 2 inches in the last 48 hours. Now, through today, we will see some more of the showers lingering into our afternoon and possibly into our evening the further east you go. We could see our mountains and our foothills accumulating as much as 1 to 2 more inches of rain, but locally it is going to be common that most of us will see about 1/2 inch to 1 inch. And I hate to do this to you guys, but we do have to talk about more rain possibly heading into New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. We have models that are indicating that they're not in agreement, pretty much. We have our European model saying that we have a system that will set up to the south of us, which would keep the wet weather away. But the American GFS model is indicating that a disturbance will set off to the west of California, which means that we could possibly see another round of wet weather. We will talk a little bit more about this, obviously, as we do push closer into next week. This weekend, however, will be dry. So we have that to enjoy. Let's talk about this traffic this morning. We do have a lot more vehicles out on the road. I noticed it this morning getting into the studio. We do have some flooding still taking place. This is going to be on the 710 freeway going north at Firestone Boulevard, between Firestone Boulevard and Florence Avenue. So altogether, best to just go ahead and avoid the area. A quick check out at the North 57 freeway here, Temple Avenue. We do have some slick pavement out there. We can't expect to see anything from rain to showers coming in and across the area. And of course, your traffic drive times, the 10 west between the 5 to the 405, 18-minute drive time for you, and the 110 north between the 405 to the 10, 15-minute drive time for you. And here's a look at some of your other traffic hotspots.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Today, our roads are littered with killing machines. I'm talking about semi-trucks. They can easily kill, even at low speeds. Injured in a trucking accident, we became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason.
All right, there you see it, round 3. This is wave 3 of this storm we've been talking about, and the wet driving conditions out there. You're taking a live look at the 210 westbound in Santa Anita. Look at those ominous clouds. So if it's not really raining heavily yet, those cells are going to be in and out of the area all day long.
Wait, Brian's making some ground here. He was on the 405, the 10 to the 210. He's taking you on a tour all across Southern California, and every single time we've seen rain there on the roadways this morning. So be careful.
Be careful out there for sure. All right, criminals are ramping up their efforts to fraud people, trick people, and scam people this holiday
It's really
season.
unfortunate, but many consumers are not aware of the added risks for taking precautions. Madeline Rivera has a story.
Okay, here we go. One more.
A warning for holiday shoppers on the hunt for that perfect gift. Scammers are on the hunt for you and your wallet.
I definitely get like the scams over text and things.
From unsolicited text messages, calls, and emails to fake websites phishing for information, the Better Business Bureau says there's been an explosion in scams this holiday season.
It's always really good to make sure that you know which websites you're shopping from. If it's a website you've never heard of before, check it out. Look at other sources besides the website itself to see, what are other people saying?
A recent AARP survey finds nearly 9 out of 10 adults in the U.S. report being targeted by or experiencing some type of scam.
I feel like I see them all the time now.
Last year, fake artificial Christmas tree sites surged. Even light decoration crews hired online, but then they're a no-show. This year, it's AI, making fake sites look more real than ever without many of the usual red flags.
And that is what those scammers are banking on, is that you're going to move so fast that you don't look twice at some of these key details that we need to be watching for to make sure that we're not falling for a scam.
Travel scams are also on the rise. The BBB warns scammers are impersonating online airline ticket brokers, then calling back to ask for more personal details, including bank information. It's just another reason why some shoppers say they're on higher alert during the holidays.
Using reputable organizations and sources and websites in order to do any of the donations that I'm doing, and then to trust my gut on whether something seems like it's real or not, because usually there are signs around some of the things that may be more nefarious.
The BBB is also warning of brushing scams, where crooks send packages you did not order without a return address, designed to get you to scan a QR code and install malware to your phone. In Washington, Madeline Rivera, Fox News.
Yesterday, lots of presents were unwrapped, right? Today, lots of those same presents are going back to where they came from. It's not on any calendar, but today just traditionally kicks off Return You Airy. Oh, Return You Airy. That stretch of...
Yeah.
Did you know that was what it was called?
No, I didn't know there was a term for it.
That stretch of time after Christmas when people return gifts to businesses nationwide, researchers say 25 to 30% of all returns will happen today. The most commonly returned gifts, clothing, shoes, accessories, electronics, and gadgets. It's basically everything.
Yeah.
Because of the expected onslaught of returns, many big-name businesses are changing how they accept returns by mail by charging fees.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the thing. Like, a lot of even big box stores are going to charge you a return fee. Yeah, you don't like it, but I guess it makes you think twice about buying it before you...
Because I love free returns and free shipping. That's what, the whole Amazon concept is all about. So now, if you want to stay competitive...
Well, they haven't gone there yet, but I feel like this is just on the horizon.
Yeah.
Macy's charging a shipping fee of about $10 if you are not a Stars Rewards member. TJ Maxx and Marshall will charge you $12.
Wow.
This is by mail.
Jeez. Okay.
JCPenney, American Eagle Outfitters, and J. Crew all have return fees about $4 to $8. I wonder if this also applies if you just want to exchange it. Stricter policies began to develop after the pandemic when retailers saw a large amount of returns from online shopping. Okay, Christmas Day has come and gone, and now it's time for Kwanzaa. Happy Kwanzaa.
That's right. Brooke Thomas is live in Leimert Park with more on the kickoff of a week-long Kwanzaa festival and today's Kwanzaa parade. Hi there.
Hey there. Yeah, so today's date is Umoja. I'm pretty sure, right? Do I have that right? Is it Umoja today? It means unity. Yeah, I'm correct? Umoja, yeah. Listen, I had it in my mind and I was going through the dates, and then as soon as you tossed me, has this ever happened to you? Like you blink and you're like, wait a minute, is it what I thought it was? Am I saying it right? Yes, it's Umoja today, which is a celebration of unity. And so that's what they're doing down here. Here's the thing. The rain is not going to stop. No show. It's just going to shift things a little bit, okay? So instead of the typical big stage outside and sort of like kind of like a parade festival vibe, it's going to be indoors, which honestly, I'm not mad at that. So basically what you can expect today and the entire week is different stores here have different activations, different things going on to help celebrate this holiday. And so today you can hop in and out of any of the stores in Leimert Park and they may have something different going on. There could be live music, there could be special food, there could be dancers. It's going to be pretty cool. And again, it's going to be inside and we're not mad about that. Okay, I'll send things back to you in the studio, Sandra, and the birthday boy. The other birthday boy is right here behind the camera.
Oh,
it is also
right.
Carlos's birthday.
That's
Happy
right.
birthday, Bob.
He's a little older. Actually, he's a lot older.
Happy birthday.
He knows it. He knows I speak the truth, as I always do. Okay, Brooke, we'll check in with you.
That was harsh. What a birthday.
Let's get this
I
star.
wouldn't have even gone there.
We love Carlos. Happy birthday, Carlos.
Yes, happy birthday to the both of you. And we will have some drier weather rolling into the weekend. So hopefully you guys are celebrating this weekend. We will see pockets of dry weather. Most of it will not happen until the second half of our day. We have some wet weather coming down right now. Temperatures, they are in the 50s and 60s across most of our region here. We're at 52 in Diamond Bar, 60 in Anaheim, 56 down in San Pedro, Santa Monica. We're at 58 degrees right now. Now, our highs for today, again, we won't see much fluctuation from where we are now. In fact, from our overnight lows, that will place most of us along the coast in the 60s. We'll have some 40s up in Fraser Park, but also in our mountains, temperatures dropping down to about 40 degrees. And with those temperatures dropping today in our mountains, getting a little bit cooler, we are going to see those snow levels dropping as well. Earlier this week, we had them at about 8,500 feet. Today, they're dropped down to about 6,000 feet, which means we could see a few inches across some of our local mountains there. We're going to go ahead and send it back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you. So, as we were saying, if you're just waking up here, say happy birthday to Bob. 32 years young.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, could you tell?
Oh, look at that picture. We love our Bobby.
What's going on with the hair over there? My hair is always an issue.
You never age. Asians don't raisin.
Yeah. Until you get to a certain point.
Oh my gosh, wait, look at that.
Oh, look at that. It's my twin.
That's a little too much.
It's my twin. It's his birthday, too.
A little too much, Bob. No. We love you. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh, that's freaky.
We hope you had a wonderful Christmas. It is December the 26th, a Friday. Thanks for being with us. I'm Bob DeCastro.
And I'm Sandra Endo in for Jen. Let's take a look at some of the stories we'll cover for you this morning. So here we go again. After days of record-breaking rain, we'll have the latest on the third wave of storms moving through our area.
Also, we're following this story, the U.S. military launching Christmas Day airstrikes on Nigeria. Why President Trump says they are needed.
And it's the day after Christmas, which means a lot of people are returning their Christmas gifts. Why doing so this year, though, could cost you. But first, let's go to Star for the latest on the winter storm.
Are you keeping all your gifts?
I'm keeping all of it. Yes. No, I listen, I got everything I asked for and more. But, you know, I do have a 13-year-old who at 4 o'clock this morning was like, Mommy, we got to go back to the store today. We will not be going back to the store today.
He just wants to buy more, right?
Yes. Setup. It's always a setup with those ones. Let's talk about this wet weather. If you yourself are going to be flocking out to the malls and stores to return those gifts, just remember, I guess, just to have your umbrellas and any rain gear, because we do have some wet weather coming down this morning. Light showers across the Santa Barbara, Ventura County area, pushing in and through the San Fernando Valley, over and into Altadena, Pasadena. It is now starting to filter in across the LA Basin, also Inglewood, Torrance, Hawthorne, moving in and across Downey, Compton, Carson. We're also seeing some of those light showers. We do have a flood watch that will continue through this afternoon. The only ones not included in this are going to be the Orange County region. They did start off drier this morning, but we're starting to see some light activity filter in and across the area. We'll continue with our wind advisories as well. This is going to be for all of our highlighted beige area here. This will be in place until just about noon, and because we are still expecting our temperatures to gust as high as 50 miles per hour or so in and through the area, still causing the possibility of some of those down trees, the limbs, and also some power issues, I guess you could say. Here's a look into our current winds moving at about 5 to 10 miles per hour. These are our sustained winds. Here's a look at those gusts out near Catalina Island. Things really ruffling up down there. Also up and across portions of Fraser Park, not too bad, moving at about 4 miles per hour. This could change as we do get into the later portions of today. We'll be back with more details on your weather. For now, back to you guys.
Thank you, Star. Check in with you in just a bit. Let's get to our storm alert coverage here. The rain falling so hard in Ventura. Look at that. A tree came crashing down onto an apartment complex. This is the Pinehurst Apartments in the 3900 block of Telegraph Road. A man living there says around 2 this morning, he and his family heard cracking noises before realizing part of a tree had fallen.
Came down. We thought it was just a little branch, and then my wife got up to take a look, and we found out it's like half the tree. And
the good news, no one was hurt in any of this. Pretty scary there. Just one of several fallen trees we have seen since the heavy rain started on Tuesday.
Yeah, we're really soaked across Southern California after these 3 waves of winter storms.
We've got Mario live in Woodland Hills with a look at the situation there. Mario.
Here we go, John. Yeah, that's right, and we're seeing some of the aftermath after that latest round of rain moved through Southern California. It's still expected to come down, but we've got a slight break. But look at this, a tree, a large eucalyptus tree that came crashing down here just after midnight along De La Guerra Street. It blocked the road and also took out a power line when it fell. And this is just one of more than 50 down trees reported across the city of Los Angeles during this storm. Now, I want to bring in John. He is a resident here just down the street. You came out to look at some of the damage here. Not surprised, because you've got a similar situation at your home.
Oh yeah. It's it basically there's an ash tree up on Martinez Street, and it went down Christmas Eve about 4:30 in the morning, 4:10, something like that.
Yeah, and that's when we were seeing those heavy downpours. So you actually spent part of the holiday in the dark without power.
Oh, yeah, it was great. We had about about 7 candles to get you about 5 watts.
Yeah, that's got to be tough, right?
Yeah, we had Christmas 1790s, you know. So, and yeah, it was all right. And we had a gas stove. So we made chili, and there you go.
Yeah, so you're coming out here looking at some of the damage this morning. We're talking about this latest round of rain that is expected for the next several hours. You're feeling some relief, I would imagine, that it's starting to let up a little bit, at least for now?
I feel relieved that nobody was under this thing. It looks like it took out the phone pole underneath there. It looks like there's a phone pole there.
Yeah, and your power's back on. Everything's okay this
My
week?
power's back on. Yeah, it took about a day and a half or whatever. They got it up at 3:30 the next day, Christmas Day, and then it went back down again. And then I think it came back on Christmas, like 3 o'clock maybe, something like that.
Well, John,
3
thank you. That
bet.
gives us a perfect example of what residents are dealing with this latest holiday storm, spending it without power. So we'll have updates throughout the morning, but for now, a little break in the rain as it's expected to continue here. For now, live in Woodland Hills, I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, what a mess out there, and we really feel for those residents had to deal with that. All right, Mario, thank you. So taking a live look now at the roads. Here we are again, the 210 Freeway West in Pasadena. Look at how slick those roads are out there. This is courtesy of our photographer, Brian Shaw, driving through all that wet weather. But you could clearly see a lot of people are going to be hitting the streets out there either to work or to go shopping for those returns or maybe to buy those gifts that they didn't get yet, right? That's always a trend after Christmas, but you want to stay safe. Be slow out there and let people change their lanes. I mean, yesterday I was trying to avoid a hydroplane situation and nobody would let me in. I had my turn signal on. I mean, just be courteous out there. People are just trying to stay safe.
Yeah, let's look out for one another, right?
Yeah.
Okay, people living in Wrightwood are still trying to recover following the first round of intense rain on Christmas Eve. We've got some pictures here. Look at that. A raging river of mud and debris swept through the streets, cars swallowed up, homes were flooded.
And the sediment is all the way to the top because the wash behind just completely overflowed. But one of many places. But my dad woke up yesterday morning, or I woke up at 8 a.m. with a phone call from my dad saying that the firefighters had just rescued him. And I said, from what? And he said, from 2 feet of water in my apartment.
For people and families in need, there is a shelter open at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds in Victorville. The address right there on your screen, 14,800 7th Street in Victorville. San Bernardino County Fire says it will stay open until 7 tomorrow morning, and it can also accommodate animals of all sizes.
And for the latest on our storm coverage, just head to foxla.com. You could also download our mobile app.
We have more news to tell you about. Developing this morning, the U.S. launches Christmas airstrikes on ISIS fighters in Nigeria. Got video here that was posted on social media by the Department of Defense. It captures the attack coming after President Trump accused the West African country's government of failing to stop the persecution of Christians. The country is facing violence on multiple armed groups, including at least 2 affiliated with the Islamic State.
New this morning, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky announcing he will meet with President Trump over the weekend. Zelensky says the 2 leaders will discuss security guarantees for Ukraine and that a proposed 20-point plan is about 90% ready. The announced talks come after Ukrainian officials say at least 7 people were killed and 39 injured after long-range drone strikes from Russia. Pope Leo XIV delivered his first Christmas Mass at the Papal of the Catholic Church.
Merry Christmas. May the peace of Christ reign in your hearts and in your families.
Thousands of believers from around the world packed St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican City, and thousands more braved the rain outside. This is all to see the first American pontiff preside over the service in which he prayed for peace all around the world.
We used to always, as kids, do the midnight mass thing. Well, our parents would make us go to the midnight mass.
Was this in New York? Or?
No, in South Carolina, yeah. You wake up, then you go to the mass, and then you open your presents when you get back from the mass. But it's like, man, it's midnight right now.
I know, it's late for kids, especially.
How was your day yesterday, Sar?
It was good. Yeah, I slept. I slept a lot.
That's good. Yeah.
My family and I, we celebrate Christmas Eve. So Christmas Day, nothing.
It's like a chill.
Yeah, nothing but relaxing with my child.
That's nice.
We do have another round of wet weather here. It's pretty light in nature as we do move into our 7 o'clock hour here. So across the San Fernando Valley, heading up into the Antelope Valley, some light showers across the 210 freeway, Pasadena. Pasadena, Altadena, Alhambra, LA, downtown, we're also getting some light showers. Now, across the Inland Empire, we are expecting to see some showers pass in and across your way in the next 20 to 30 minutes. Down to the south of the LA area, across Torrance, Long Beach, Lakewood, Downey, some heavier rounds of rain picking up for you currently. Now, we are in the last round of our rain. Now, we saw the first two arrive Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. This rain is expected to last from this morning, pushing into our afternoon for some, and we may have a shower or two lingering into our evening hours as well, areas east of LA. We are looking at a chance for 1 to 2 more inches possibly in our foothills, but also our mountains. And then for the rest of us, it is common that our rain rate should stay under an inch. About a ½ an inch or so is what a lot of us will see accumulated through the rest of today. Light activity across the downtown area. Temperatures right now, we're at 55 degrees. We do have a nice calm wind out there. Wind advisories do still continue through today until about noon for areas north of the LA area. Our highs today will reach the 50s as well as the 60s. And if you're in the mountains, get ready for some of that snow dropping down to about 6,000 feet for today. Back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you. So still ahead, millions will be traveling home for the holidays this weekend. So what you can expect out there on the roads and in the sky.
Also, a warning for shoppers this holiday season. Scammers are out in full force. We take a look at the most prevalent scams this time of year. Also, Coco is in Pasadena, where float decorating is underway for the 2026 Rose Parade, the 137th year. Coco.
Good morning. That's right. You know what's funny? I never thought about the mechanics of how these floats make their way through the Rose Parade. So I'm getting a real up close and personal look here at the Kindness is Free float. It is magical. We'll tell you all about the organization coming up.
Out there, stay safe if you're driving.
I love Montrose. It's a nice city. Their downtown is really, really nice.
Is it?
Cool. It's like Mayberry, yeah.
Oh, gotta take a trip out there.
Good morning, Montrose. Top stories this morning. LA County Sheriff's deputies are searching for the person who shot and killed a 16-year-old boy in Lancaster. Deputies responded to a call of shots fired Thursday afternoon. They found the 16-year-old boy dead at the scene. 4 others were hurt. No suspects have been arrested.
NCHP says a shooting on the 60 freeway in Harupa Valley may be a case of road rage. It happened on Christmas Day near the Pyrite exit. Officers responded to reports of an altercation. One car had its window blown out. The driver was injured but will be okay. The suspect got away.
The busy travel period going to last a few more days. According to AAA, over 8 million Americans are expected to fly before the year ends. TSA projecting this travel period will be record-shattering. Tomorrow and this Saturday expect to be one of the busiest days for flyers. And then on to this now. It's past Christmas Day, so roses, orchids, lentils, those are some of the most common elements of the Rose Parade floats.
That's right, we're looking ahead to the new year. Coco McMoy getting a up-close look at all the floats being prepared for this New Year's Day celebration. Coco.
Hey there, we're at the Rosemont Pavilion, and volunteers will be packing this for the next few days, of course, to really prepare for the 137th Rose Parade. I am in front of the Float for Kindness is Free. I'm here with Scott now. He's the Chief Kindness Officer, 3rd year of Kindness is Free, participating in the Rose Parade. Tell us about the theme for this year.
Yeah, so this year our theme is building kinder communities. Since we are a program that started at the Boys and Girls Club of West San Gabriel Valley and East Side, we wanted to do something that involves kids. So we have, one of the most famous kids stories in the Three Little Pigs and the Big Bad Wolf. But in this case, we have the Three Little Pigs and the Big Kind Wolf as the wolves helping the pigs build the house. So
yes,
yeah.
It's so cute. I really love this rendering here. It's going to look amazing. It's already taking form. Tell us about Kindness is Free.
Yeah, so we're an organization, program that started in 2020, and we really aim to inspire and empower youth to not only be kind to themselves, but to others and in their community. And we do that through inspiring them to do kind acts, volunteer, and also through curriculum.
So speaking of that, you have a special pledge that I'd love to take this morning.
Yeah, so our pledges are the thing that we do on the ground level with everyone, not just our kids. So even if the viewers at home or anyone at the news station want to join in, you guys can all join in with us. So what I'll do is I'll have you raise your right hand.
Okay.
And you repeat after me, okay?
Okay.
I pledge to show respect to others.
I pledge to show respect to others.
I pledge to treat others how I wish to be treated.
I pledge to treat others how I wish to be treated.
I pledge to be compassionate.
I pledge to be compassionate.
And I pledge to do at least one kind act a day.
And I pledge to do at least one kind act a day. I love it. That's so cool because you're really helping inspire kids and promoting kindness, right?
Right, yeah. We just want to, show kids that, choosing kindness is the right way to do it, and it really opens a lot of doors for you in your life. So, yeah.
I love it. Thank you so much, Scott. Amazing float. Congratulations to you all. So excited to see this float among the many others as well in the Rose Parade because we're getting closer and closer. And okay, I just took the kindness pledge, so I guess that means I have to be nice to Bob now, especially because it's his birthday.
Listen, I took that kindness pledge like a couple of years ago there because that float's been around, or they've been around for a couple of years there with the Rose Parade. So
yes.
I took that oath or that pledge, and it didn't last very long.
Yeah, I was going to say. I was going to say.
You kind of forget.
Sure
you kind of forget. But the float looks amazing. The float looks cool.
It is. It's beautiful.
Thank you, Coco.
Our Bobby D is kind, so there's that, especially on his birthday, right? We all got to be kind to him. Star.
Yes, I'm always kind of Bob, so we don't have to do it just on our birthdays, right? Let's get you out the door for your Friday morning. If you are going to be hitting the road, just letting you know that we are expecting our last, but I'd say active pattern of rain to move through. We are seeing wet weather across the LA area, pushing off to the east. So currently entering into the Inland Empire as far south as Long Beach, Ranchos Palos Verdes. We are also seeing some wet weather currently. This is going to be the case not just for our morning, but pushing into our afternoon hours as well. There will be some spots that will get that lull in activity at times throughout today, but we should see most of our weather beginning to exit the area west to east as we do push into the later half of today. As we arrive at our weekend, we are forecasting drier conditions. There may be a spot shower or two for some of us getting into Saturday, but the majority of us will be on the drier side. And then as we do roll over into Sunday, we are expecting even better conditions. Through the remainder of today, it is common that most of us will see about an inch or so of rain accumulated. Most of us will see less than that. About a half of an inch may be likely. And for all of us that are heading up to the mountains today, or perhaps already up there, just note that we do have our snow levels falling today, a little bit colder today across the area. And so with that, we're expecting that snow levels will be at about 6,000 feet. So that is going to allow for a few inches accumulated. And of course, at our peak, we could see a little bit more of that. Our mountaintops getting as much as 8 inches possibly. Back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you. So still ahead, Brooke is in South LA for a celebration of the first day of Kwanzaa.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Hey there, I had to grab my tea. Yes, ahead of today's big parade that, by the way, is still going on, even in the rain. They have indoor activations at every store here, just about every store here in Leimert Park. We'll tell you what's going on in Napoli Naturals after the break. We're sharing tea this morning. It's nice.
All right, on the road again here. Brian Shaw behind the wheel, crisscrossing all of Southern California. He's now on the 118 freeway. This is in Sylmar, and you can see 7:24 your time. The rain still coming down, and lots of water there on the roadway. So it's still pretty
really wet out there.
Yeah.
Stay safe. All right, as we know, Christmas has come and gone, and now it's time for Kwanzaa.
We've got Brooke live in Lamert Park with more on the kickoff of the week-long Kwanzaa Festival. And you were saying, Brooke, they have so many activations there that are indoors as well.
Absolutely, yeah. So right now I'm in Napoli Naturals, and Umar, come on out here. He's like showing me a little bit of everything, and I'm walking around and I'm smelling things and I'm asking all these questions, and he made this phenomenal tea for me. And Bob, no, it was great. Not only the tea, but then also there was this like breathing treatment that I just got, which was like really good for respiratory issues, which I feel like we are constantly dealing with. Bob back at the studio is always making me sick. Okay, so what can I take back to him?
You can take him menthol crystals. You can add a little to warm water. He can breathe in and help his nasal passages open up his airways.
Okay, now what can you do about the fact that I'm sick of him?
Sick of him? Okay, we have sage that'll run out all of the evil vibes that Bob is emanating.
Yes, thank you. Somebody finally on my side. No, we're a team. It's awesome. That's so funny. And which, you know, funny enough, today is about unity. That's today's day, Umoja. Special day. We're heading into all the days of Kwanzaa. Talk to me about what Kwanzaa means to you.
So Kwanzaa is a tradition, an African tradition that was made here in the United States as a replacement for Christmas. And everyone knows Christmas is now commercial. That's why they say Xmas. So Kwanzaa celebrates 7 principles of African unity, and it should be practiced amongst all. So just not African people. So when we talk about unity, we want unity of community, unity of family, unity of business, unity of city, unity of nation. So it starts personal, but then it emanates from there.
Yeah, that's amazing. And how are you celebrating this week? What can people expect when they come in here?
Well, they can expect what you received. We do tea. We're going to have a special vegan.
I'm sorry, I felt like I thought I got a personalized celebration, but okay.
We try to treat each person that come into the space special.
Yeah.
Okay, so it really depends on the individual on how their interaction will be. You're a very special person, so we wanted to extend something. And also Carlos here. Yeah. Yeah, so.
He's laughing.
Yeah.
Because it's amazing for him to finally see me being recognized as, you know, the greatness, of course. Thank you for seeing me, Umar. I'm going to send things back to you all in the
this
studio.
Place is really
we have a
cool.
fun one.
It's like an apothecary. It's like, you know,
absolutely
like one of those kind of like, you know, so many different things. Treatments.
No, 100%. Let me show you around a little bit, actually, just because it's really cool. And this is a family business, and your wife, your kids, they are, what did you call them? They're
herbalists.
They are the herbalists. And so look at all this. Like, look, for instance, like, look down here. So these are different, like, bath soaks and bath salts. And they put these together. Like, they create these. So this is a healing detox bath soap.
That sounds
It's got, look, menthol crystals, lavender. It smells good. Bentonite clay. It's really cool. There's so much. Look at this goat milk bath soap. That'll help with your ashiness.
Make sure you get his number.
Bob.
Make sure you get his number because we need to have him come in here in the studio. We need a lot of sage here. A lot.
Sage it out.
We need a lot of sage.
We need to blow it out.
Interesting.
Just blow it out.
It's the day after Christmas.
That's
okay,
right.
be nice.
That's right. Out with the old, in with the new. Good vibes here. Tell them to come out. Tell them to come over. Bring lots of sage, lots of it.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Still ahead, we continue to track the winter storm this morning. We've got Mario in Woodland Hills.
That latest round of rain continues to move through Southern California, and it's leaving behind quite a mess here in the San Fernando Valley. Just ahead, we're going to show you some of the damage and a look at some of the conditions coming up.
Thanks for joining us on this Friday. Good Day LA here at 7:32.
Yeah, we hope you had a great Christmas. Thanks for being with us. And yes, we've got the final round, the third round of this storm passing through our area. And this morning we've got meteorologist Star Harvey with us. She's been tracking the storm. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, it's still pretty active this morning. The good news is that this is the third, but also the final round of wet weather here. Here's a look at what's happening here across the West Coast. Not as impressive on our radar as what we did see just about 2 days ago, but also yesterday. Still some green here on the map, indicating anywhere from light to moderate rain moving across Santa Barbara. Also, the Antelope Valley, the San Fernando Valley, seeing some light showers come down right now, filtering in a little bit more across the El Monte area, moving in and across Downey, so that 605 freeway, seeing some wet weather across the San Gabriels. We also have some, say, light showers activating across the area. Long Beach moving in and through Lakewood over into La Habra, some moderate rainfall. Orange County catching a little bit of a break today through the course of this morning. Since about, I'd say, the 3 a.m. hour, we have seen pretty quiet weather across the area, very light in nature. Here's a look at some rain totals in the last 48 hours. Saugus near the Santa Clarita area, over 4.5 inches rainfall accumulated for you. Montecito near Santa Barbara, over 4 inches as well. Burbank, 2.5 in the last 2 days here. Altadena, we saw over 2.25 inches of rainfall so far. And Santa Monica, we're getting really close to that 2-inch mark in the last 48 hours. As we make our way through today, we will accumulate more rainfall. We may have our mountains and foothills see about another 1 to 2 inches, but for most of us, it is common that we will be at about an inch or less. A lot of us will be at that half-inch mark. Now, as if this week wasn't enough rain, right? As we do head into next week, I have us on Christmas Eve, moving into Christmas Day. We do have models indicating that we may see some more wet weather. As we take a look at our Euro model, we have a system that is expected to sit up to the south of us, and if that does happen, shouldn't impact us. But we do have our American GFS model indicating that a disturbance will set up to the west of us, which would, in fact, bring us some wet weather moving into our next holiday. Of course, we'll continue to track this as we do push closer into next week. But the good news, guys, is that this weekend, it is going to be dry out there.
All right, sounds good. Star, thank you. In Southern California, she was mentioning dealing now with the third wave of this storm.
Mario Ramirez is live in Woodland Hills with a look at the situation there, Mario. Good morning.
Yeah, that's right. We had a little break in the rain when we last checked in, but the light drizzle starting to pick up again. We're not feeling very strong winds, I should say, but they definitely did overnight help bring this large eucalyptus tree down here in Woodland Hills. This is on De La Guerra Street. It's blocking the road, and it also took down a power line when it fell. And this is just one of more than 50 down trees reported across Los Angeles during this storm. Now let's show you what conditions have looked like around the valley. Take a look. This rain and ponding in the Woodland Hills and the San Fernando Valley area where soils are already saturated after record rainfall earlier this week. And another surge of rain moving through today. The National Weather Service says the threat of flooding remains high. The city of LA activating its Emergency Operations Center, coordinating police, fire, and public works response. Thousands of people have already lost power. Dozens of traffic signals went out, and there is a flash flood warning in effect, active until noon today, covering the Santa Monica Mountains and foothills from Malibu through Hollywood, and that means flash flooding can happen with little warning. Now, we spoke with a driver here this morning, actually a few drivers, saying that the rain and standing water made for a tough commute.
It's a struggle because I saw some accidents on the freeway. Some people, they driving really fast. So, and I think this is the moment that we have to really drive less than the usual, because it's not just dangerous one people, it's dangerous for other people's too.
When it rains and then somebody will be out on Route 5 or the 405 and there's like 4 accidents. People just don't seem to understand. You don't go through puddles real fast and you need to slow up.
Yeah, we are tracking this weather closely here as the National Weather Service again says flooding is likely with the amount that we're getting here. Not as intense as the rain that we saw Wednesday, even yesterday at times. Now back out here in Woodland Hills, the downed tree, a clear reminder of how quickly this storm can cause damage. Officials say if you can avoid driving through flooded roadways, do so and keep an eye on those emergency alerts. We are not out of the woods just yet. For now, that's the latest here. I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Mario, thank you. Now some Good Samaritans
rescued a driver trapped in their car. This was all caught on camera. Dramatic scene captured by David Rodriguez's dash cam on the morning of Christmas Eve. He says he saw a car flip over. Look at that, on Highway 80 in Fresno. Jumped into action, and with other witnesses, Rodriguez says they managed to flip the car back upright, open the passenger door, and pull a trapped man to safety. The CHP did not say what caused this crash, but the Fresno area has been hit hard by heavy rain, creating dangerous driving conditions.
And like Star was mentioning all morning long, this storm is not done yet. It's wet out there. This weather pattern hit our area in 3 waves. So today we'll experience the last and final wave, which include off and on again showers through this evening. Things will lighten up throughout the day, and we'll see more showers into tonight. The mountains and foothills could see 1 to 2 inches of rain, while the most of us will see less than an inch. So the roads are still going to be wet, as we've seen all morning long. Take your time out there and be safe.
The Friday after Christmas, you know what that means. Lots of presents were unwrapped yesterday, and today lots of those same presents, they're going back to the store. Yeah, it's not on any particular calendar, but this has become a thing now. It kicks off Returnuary. It's that stretch of time after Christmas when people return gifts to businesses nationwide. Maybe they're exchanging. Researchers say 25 to 30% of all returns will happen today. Most commonly returned gifts are clothing, shoes, accessories, electronics, and gadgets. Because of the unexpected onslaught of returns, many big-name businesses are changing how they accept returns by mail by charging fees. Macy's is charging a shipping fee of about $10 if you are not a Stars Reward member. TJ Maxx and Marshall will charge you about $12. Meantime, JCPenney, American Eagle Outfitters, and J.Crew have return fees of about $4 to $8. Stricter policies began to develop after the pandemic when retailers saw large amounts of returns from online shopping. I mean, I guess it costs businesses a lot of money. You know what I mean? Just not just it's a free shipping that comes to you, but to ship it back, it still costs a lot of, you know, shipping prices have gone up significantly
they call it like a restocking fee, right? Just the manpower to deal with all of that.
Yeah.
And maybe
they'll bring people back into the stores, you know what I mean? So that they can just return stuff.
And usually you get something else, you know, if you're in the store. All right, entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. So a lot of new movies dropped in theaters Christmas Day, but so far it's a Big Blue movie, Raking in the Green.
Your goddess has no dominion here.
No box office numbers yet from yesterday, but on Christmas Eve, Avatar: Fire and Ash held the top spot with more than $10 million. Marty Supreme and Anaconda held preview screenings, and both tied for second, bringing in around $2 million. We should be getting Christmas Day totals later this morning, and of course, we'll get them to you once we know.
You an Avatar person? You're a family Avatar people?
No, and that's like an epic movie, like 3.5 hours.
It's a long time in a movie theater, yeah. 35 years ago, Macaulay Culkin played that little boy, Kevin, left home alone, and now he has kids, and they talked about how they react to seeing this movie and not knowing Dad was Kevin.
Oh my goodness.
The kids don't understand yet, but when they see Kevin, they always just call him Kevin. You know, again, because the illusion's still there. Just 2 nights ago, my son was asking questions. He wanted to see a family photo of like all my siblings. So I ran downstairs, I got it and stuff, and he immediately, his eyes darted to me, and he goes, "Hey, that kid looks like Kevin." And I go, "He sure does, doesn't he?" Yeah. And he's starting to put it together. I'm trying to keep up the illusion as long as possible.
So cute.
He was the cutest kid, wasn't he? Unlike a lot of other child stars who cringe at their movies decades later, Culkin says he embraces it and loves the whole new generation, including his own kids. They're now discovering this movie.
That's awesome. I love that movie. It's a classic.
All right, let's get to our poll question of the day. So it is the last week of 2025. And what are you doing, folks? Are you going back to work, relaxing, leaving town, work and leisure, packing up Christmas? So go to foxla.com/vote to let us know.
Back to work for us. We're here. Star's been working hard overtime, right?
You definitely earned your paycheck this week.
Yeah, let's talk about it, right? I can't wait to go rest these feet. Let's talk about your traffic. It is sponsored by Jacoby and Myers Injury Lawyers. A lot of wet roads out there. We do have an accident to report on 110 South at Torrance Boulevard. It is impacting the right shoulder. And we also have an accident on the 91 East Freeway at Avalon Boulevard. And of course, here's a look at the North 57 Temple Avenue Freeway. We do have a lot more cars out there. It is slick. Take your time if you're going to be on the roads today. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
A car accident can shatter your world, but at Jacoby and Myers, we want to help you get back to where you were before. Taking on insurance companies, hospital bills, medical care, whatever you need to get back to the life you love. Jacoby and Myers, because everyone deserves justice.
Here's a look at some of our top stories this morning. The death toll from a UPS cargo plane crash in Kentucky has risen to 15. Alan Rodriguez Colina died on Christmas Day from severe injuries sustained in the crash. The plane crashed shortly after takeoff from Louisville. It was bound for Hawaii last month. The NTSB is still conducting an investigation. The Justice Department says it will need several more weeks to release all of the remaining Epstein files, even though it's already past the deadline set by Congress. The DOJ claims the delay comes after the department discovered more than 1 million additional documents. The original deadline set by Congress was December the 19th. We have learned the White House will present its plans for ballroom renovations early next month. This follows a federal judge ruling construction can continue, but with a mandated review process. The project's price tag has now doubled to $400 million. We're learning more about the person who won the Christmas Eve $1.8 billion jackpot. Here's what we know. The town where the ticket was sold is in Cabot, Arkansas. There's the gas station. The Arkansas Scholarship Lottery says someone walked into the Murphy USA gas and convenience store to buy the single winning ticket. People in Cabot are caught up imagining all of the possible reactions of who it is, what they're thinking, and what they would do with the money.
Congratulations, for sure. Like, I'm very, very stoked for him.
It blows my mind. It's one of those things you just can't believe, really.
It's exciting. It's like, I mean, nothing ever happens like that here.
I never hear about it being like so local, and me and my family are talking about that. They're like, oh, I wonder who it is.
I definitely buy a lot of bikes. Definitely get me a pretty good house.
I would be looking at vacations for sure. Be like, oh, where should I go next?
I think they're hiding. I think that would be my reaction, is to hide and figure out what to do.
I would stay honest if that was me, so I feel like they probably will. I feel like that's the smart choice.
Yeah.
The winner may not be known for some time. In Arkansas, lottery winners of $500,000 or more can remain anonymous for up to 3 years. So we keep dreaming, Star.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm always interested to see the individual that gets to take all that money home with them. Yeah. Good luck to them. Yeah. Let's take a look outdoors right now. Your weather is brought to you by My Home Sold. We have an active cycle of wet weather moving through here. Santa Barbara moving up near the Bakersfield region and over into Frazier Park. We do have some light weather coming down at Santa Clarita through portions of the San Fernando Valley and into the Antelope Valley. We also have a very light pattern moving in and through your neck of the woods. As far as the LA area, yes, some wet weather, very light in nature, slightly heavier down across areas like Long Beach, moving in and through Hawthorne and Torrance area as well. Gardena seeing some light wet weather as well. And now our temperatures right now in the upper 50s to low 60s across most of the area. We do have some 50s that are on the lower side, the top half of the 50s. 52 in Diamond Bar, 54 in Pasadena. Not much changing into this afternoon. Our temperatures will make their way into the 60s along the coast. Santa Clarita and the San Fernando Valley, seeing those temperatures in the upper 50s. Our mountains, Big Bear shooting for highs in the 40s, so those temperatures dropping down just a little bit today. That is going to allow for those snow totals to drop as well, or excuse me, snow levels to drop as well. Earlier this week, we've seen them at about 8,500 feet. Today, we're bringing it down to about 6,000 feet. So we will have some of the areas that will see a few inches of rainfall coming down. When we look at our key here, we'll also see some of those mountain tops see as much as 8 inches or so of some snow coming down. As far as rain, that's what the rest of us will be dealing with today. We will accumulate, I'd say, locally about 1 inch or less. So we will see some of our mountains that do have those temperatures in the, I'd say, 50s to 60s, and that's going to allow for your rain totals also to see anywhere from 1 to 2 inches. As far as this weekend, we are expecting to be on the drier side. Our coastline may see a spot shower or two, but otherwise we will be under dry conditions. We will get the sunshine moving in as well, and with that, temperatures low 60s for Saturday, and then as we roll into Sunday, still dry conditions out there. Back to you.
All right, Star, thank you so much. From politics to entertainment to business faux pas, Fox's Ainsley Earhardt takes a look back at some of this year's biggest scandals.
Another year gone by, and there was plenty of scandalous headlines to go around. There were continued calls this year from politicians on both sides of the aisle to release files related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Congress ultimately passing legislation in November that requires the Justice Department to do just that.
No hiding, no game playing, no covering up.
Meanwhile, the House Oversight Committee released a sexually suggestive birthday letter allegedly written by President Trump for Epstein. The president called the letter fake and defamatory and has sued the Wall Street Journal for $10 billion for their reporting on the letter. The BBC also hit with a lawsuit from the president for misleading edits made to his January 6th speech. Trump suing for $10 billion in damages, saying it was a brazen attempt to interfere in the 2024 election.
I'm suing the BBC for putting words in my mouth.
And royal retribution, King Charles stripping his brother Prince Andrew of all royal titles after years of speculation surrounding his connection with Jeffrey Epstein.
This, to me, is about getting the house in order.
And members of the Trump administration under fire this year following the leak of military strike plans to a journalist who was accidentally added to a group chat by National Security Advisor Mike Waltz. The incident, dubbed Signalgate, sparked national concern over the use of unsecured messaging apps for sensitive information. And this year cemented the fall of a music mogul. Sean Diddy Combs was found guilty on 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. Once one of the most powerful men in the music industry, Combs remains behind bars and is set to be released in 2028.
Your parents are going to be free and clean.
A presidential pardon coming down this year for reality TV stars Todd and Julie Chrisley. The couple faced lengthy sentences after being convicted in 2022 of bank fraud, tax evasion, and conspiracy to defraud the government out of millions of dollars.
Next year will be our last season.
Late night shakeups. CBS announcing they will be ending the Late Show franchise in 2026. The company calling it a purely financial decision. But the news came just days after host Stephen Colbert criticized the network's parent company, Paramount, for reaching a $16 million settlement with the Trump administration. And late night host Jimmy Kimmel found himself in hot water when ABC suspended his show following comments he made about the shooting death of Charlie Kirk.
It was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man.
The suspension drawing swift criticism, and after less than a week, Disney announced Kimmel would return to the air. Restaurant chain Cracker Barrel lost millions this year following a botched rebrand attempt that included a new logo, which dropped famous Uncle Herschel in his rocking chair. The chain quickly course-corrected, apologizing to customers, returning to their original logo, and scrapping restaurant renovations. Trouble in the Big House. The University of Michigan fired their head football coach, Sharon Moore, saying he had an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. Just hours after the announcement, Moore was arrested, charged with stalking, breaking and entering, and home invasion. And all bets are off after federal indictments were announced against NBA and MLB members. Several former players and coaches are accused of taking part in insider betting schemes, mafia-linked rigged poker games, wire fraud, and money laundering. And it was one of the most viral videos of the year. The kiss cam moment gone wrong at a Coldplay concert, sparking affair allegations. The internet quickly identifying the couple who worked together at tech company Astronomer. Both were placed on leave, and Andy Byron, who is the CEO, later resigned. Those were just some of the biggest scandals of 2025. We'll be following those and more in the new year. In New York, Ainsley Earhart, Fox News.
Santas in Florida traded in their sleighs for surfboards. Thousands flocked to Florida's Cocoa Beach to take part in a 17-year tradition as hundreds of Santas hopped on surfboards and hit the waves. The St. Nics weren't the only ones having all of the holiday fun. There was a holiday costume contest for those who preferred to stay dry on land. The event raised money for the Florida Surf Museum. This is a nonprofit helping people with cancer. 7:55 is your time. Still ahead. Live in the studio, we'll have world-class juggling and Christmas magic. A live look outside the third round of storms moving through Southern California this morning. Is this LA? Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a Long Beach cam. Yeah, looking at the bridge there. Star is tracking the storm, and she'll have the very latest. Still very wet out there. Stay with us.
morning. Welcome to Good Day LA at 8 o'clock on this day after Christmas and Bob's birthday as well. I'm Sandra Endo.
It's Kwanzaa. It's also Boxing Day today.
Oh, that's right.
We hope you had a good Christmas. Thanks. I'm Bob DeCastro. Here's a look at some of the stories we'll be covering this morning. After days of record-breaking rain, we will have the latest on this third wave of storms. It's currently moving through our area.
And the U.S. military launching Christmas Day airstrikes on Nigeria. Why President Trump says they're needed.
This is also the day after Christmas, which means a lot of folks are returning their Christmas gifts. Why doing that this year could cost you. First, Star is on deck with a look at this winter storm, round 3, Star.
Yes, round 3, but also the finale of this wet weather moving across the West Coast here. Santa Barbara, we do have some light showers. They've been pretty consistent since I got in around the 4 or 5 a.m. hour. Moving across the Pasadena, Altadena area, also some light to showers. As we take a look over into the Inland Empire, starting to exit Downey and in towards West Covina, some heavier cells picking up in and across your area. There's a look at it moving across the Downey, so across the 91, the 5 freeway heading towards La Habra. Our flood watch is still active for today. It will be through this afternoon. All of our green highlighted region here. So most of the area, this watch is going to exclude the Orange County region. As far as our winds, the good news is that our advisories were in place until about noon. We just had them lifted right now. So that is some relief. Does not mean that we cannot see those winds continuing to kick up. Our gusts were expected to move upwards of about 55 miles per hour or so. They are calming down. Here's a look at our active winds right now, moving at about 5 to 10 miles per hour. And as far as our gust is still pushing wherever we show those contoured colors at. So moving across the I-5 corridor, going up towards Frazier Park, the Bakersfield, Tehachapi Mountains, we may see some gusts pushing out, but the good news is that those advisories have been dropped. Now, our current temperatures in and across the Frazier Park area in the upper 30s, low 40s. We do still have some 30s holding on to the Big Bear area. This is going to allow for some of that snowfall to accumulate at lower levels for today, dropping down to about 6,000 feet there, about 6,500 feet. So it's going to be a good snow day across local mountains. We could see a few inches accumulated as far as our snow totals. And of course, across the coast, temperatures right now in the 50s. Again, this is our last and final round of this wet weather. I'll be back with more details heading into this weekend. For now, back to you.
All right, Storm, thank you. And we do begin with this storm alert. The rain falling so hard in Ventura, causing a tree to come crashing down onto an apartment complex. This is at the Pinehurst Apartments in the 3900 block of Telegraph Road. A man living there says around 2 a.m., he and his family heard crackling noises before realizing part of the tree had fallen.
The tree came down. We thought it was just a little branch, and then my wife got up to take a look, and we found out it's like half the tree. And
The good news, no one was hurt in this. Just one of the several fallen tree reports that we've seen since the heavy rain started on Tuesday.
Right. So, again, this has been a 3 to 4 day event, and it has soaked Southern California.
Mario Ramirez live in Woodland Hills with more damage. Hi there, Mario.
Yeah, that's right. And we can tell you the rain has been coming in waves. We're at a light sprinkling right now, very light drizzle, but we had some strong winds overnight and rain that helped topple this tree over, a large eucalyptus tree here in this Woodland Hills neighborhood. Fortunately, no one was injured, but we could see more of this today. Again, that rain coming in waves. Take a look at the video here. This tree came down just after midnight. It was around 1240, blocking most of De La Guerra Street. And when it fell, it took down a power line, and city services had to be called out here to tape off the area. This is just one example of what this latest surge of rain is doing across Southern California. And just west of this area in Agoura Hills, steady, heavy rain continued to soak already saturated ground. The National Weather Service says some areas have seen record daily rainfall, and that's why flooding remains a major concern today. In Oxnard, over in Ventura County, wind and rain moving through, making conditions even more dangerous for drivers and anyone outside. Now, this storm has already had a big impact. Thousands have already lost power. More than 50 downed trees were reported in the city of LA alone during the storms. And one resident we just spoke with was without power during Christmas because of a downed tree in front of his home on the same block.
The lights were on, and then the lights were off. And it sounded like thunder at first. It sounded exactly like thunder, the same start of a thunder squall. And then we realized, no, that's the sound of breaking wood. This is big, you know, a lot of wind. Yeah, it was nonstop, and it was sideways.
The National Weather Service says flash flooding can happen fast in small creeks, neighborhood streets, and highways. Now, back out here live, this is a look at some of the runoff here in this neighborhood. We can tell you that crews are still dealing with the aftermath of this storm as the rain continues at times, and residents are now waiting for city crews to come back here and start removing this tree piece by piece. For now, live in Woodland Hills, I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
Yep, a lot of work ahead there, Mario. Thank you so much. People living in Wrightwood are still trying to recover following the first round of intense rain on Christmas Eve. Some incredible pictures here. They have that raging river of mud, debris sweeping through streets, cars swallowed up, and homes were flooded.
And the sediment is all the way to the top because the wash behind just completely overflowed. But one of many places. But my dad woke up yesterday morning, or I woke up at 8 a.m. with a phone call from my dad saying that the firefighters had just rescued him. And I said, from what? And he said, from 2 feet of water in my apartment.
For people and families in need, there's a shelter that's open at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds. This is in Victorville, and the address is right there on your screen if you need some temporary shelter there. The San Bernardino County Fire says that this area, the fairgrounds, can also accommodate animals, livestock of all sizes.
And taking a live look at the roads right now. Oh, look at this. A different view from the 118 Freeway West in Moore Park right now. Doesn't look like rain is coming down at this point, but roads are still maybe a little damp out there. And look at the ominous clouds. This is thanks to Brian Shaw, photographer, driving all around SoCal this morning. Most of the areas that we've seen have been wet already, so maybe this is just a little break in the rain bands that we've been seeing all morning long, and that'll continue all throughout today. All right, Good Samaritans rescued a driver trapped in their car, and it was all caught on camera. So take a look at this. The dramatic scene was captured by driver David Rodriguez's car. This is the dash cam video of the morning of Christmas Eve. He says he saw the car flip over on Highway 80 in Fresno and jumped into action with other witnesses there. Rodriguez says they managed to flip the car over and upright, open the passenger door, and pull out a trapped man to safety. The CHP did not say what caused this crash, but the Fresno area has also been hit hard by heavy rain, creating dangerous driving conditions. For the latest on the storm, just head to foxla.com. You could also download our mobile app for the very latest.
We're following other news this morning, developing the U.S. launches Christmas airstrikes on ISIS fighters in Nigeria. Here's video posted on social media by the Defense Department. Captures the attack. It comes after President Trump accused the Western African country's government of failing to stop the persecution of Christians. The country is facing violence from multiple armed groups, including at least 2 affiliated with the Islamic State. Trump announced the military operation in a statement on Truth Social, saying in part, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against terrorist scum in northwest Nigeria who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years, even centuries. And I have previously warned these terrorists that if they did not stop slaughtering of Christians, there would be hell to pay. He went on to say that the Department of War executed numerous perfect strikes and warned of more if the slaughter of Christians continues.
And new this morning, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky announcing he will meet with President Trump over the weekend. Zelensky says the two leaders will discuss security guarantees for Ukraine and that a proposed 20-point plan is about 90% ready. The announced talks come after Ukrainian officials say at least 7 people were killed and 39 injured after long-range drone strikes from Russia. Pope Leo XIV delivered his first Christmas Mass at the Papal of the Catholic Church.
Merry Christmas. May the peace of Christ reign in your hearts and in your families.
Thousands of believers from around the world packed St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican City, and thousands more braved the rain outside, all to see the first American pontiff preside over the service in which he prayed for peace all around the world.
He had one of those like incense things, right, when they do the...
Oh, yeah.
I just love the smell of that stuff. It smells so good.
What kind of scent is it?
I don't know, like frankincense and myrrh, right?
Okay.
I see like in New York City when they're selling the all the senses, incense, whatever, and I'm like, is that the...
Oh, yeah, on the streets.
I mean, that's those smells along with other stuff, you know?
Right.
That stuff, too.
Like trash.
And trash. Still ahead, millions of people will be traveling home for the holidays this weekend. What you can expect on the roads and the skies.
And Coco's in Pasadena, where float decorating for the 2026 Rose Parade is in full swing.
Good morning. That's right. Volunteers working hard to finish their floats ahead of the Rose Parade. Coming up, we're featuring the float from the AIDS Healthcare Foundation. Take a look at Jack here from Jack and the Beanstalk. We'll take you here live coming up.
I always love their creativity there. It's really pretty amazing when they come up with the different stories. And yeah, we'll check in with Coco in just a bit, and we're checking in on our weather here. A live look at the radar, and there you see those bands. Brian Shaw was driving around, didn't have any snow in his particular area, but as you rain rather. But as you can see, there's still rain passing through our area, heavy at times, so you got to be careful out there. We'll be right back.
Taking a live look at the roads right now. This is the 101 southbound. Take a look at that. Okay, it's hard to sometimes pick up the raindrops on camera, but clearly it's raining because you see the windshield wipers going. You see the clouds right there too, and then look at the roadways. Definitely slick and wet.
Oh, he turned it off.
Now you can see the rain though, but you can see it occasionally.
Oh, now they turn it back on. He can't figure out how to the speed on the
on
the wipers.
Sometimes
see now he has it on intermittent.
There's
You need
sometimes just
there you
no
go.
good
You got the right,
speed, right?
Yeah, that intermittent speed. That's the good speed there, Brian. In addition to your driving speed too, that you're at.
That's right.
Doing a really good job
That's
there,
right.
too.
Why is everyone going so fast? Okay, just slow down there. Take it easy. All right, taking a look at our top stories this morning. LA County Sheriff's deputies searching for a person who shot and killed a 16-year-old boy in Lancaster. Deputies responded to a shots fired call Thursday afternoon, and they found the 16-year-old boy dead at the scene and 4 others injured. No suspects have yet been arrested.
The CHP says a shooting on the 60 freeway in Harupa Valley may be a case of road rage. It happened on Christmas Day near the Pyrite exit. Officers responded to reports of an altercation. One car had its window blown out. The driver was injured but will be okay, and the suspect got away.
The busy travel period is going to last a few more days. According to AAA, over 8 million Americans are expected to fly before the year ends. TSA already projecting this travel period will be record-shattering. Tomorrow and this Sunday expected to be one of the busiest days for flyers.
Well, Magic Johnson is the Grand Marshal of the 2026 Rose Parade, and it's perfectly fitting with this year's theme, which is the magic in teamwork.
Oh, I like that. And the teamwork is going on right now as volunteers work hard to have the floats ready for New Year's Day. And Coco is live in Pasadena to show us. Hi there, Coco.
Hey there, we are just days away from the 137th Rose Parade already somehow. So many magical floats will be part of that parade, including the float from the AIDS Healthcare Foundation. I want to introduce you now to Carlos. Carlos is the National Director for the Food for Health programs. I want you to tell us about the float, but I know you have a special message first.
Yes, first of all, happy birthday, Bob. And I hope you're eating your vegetables. Stay healthy. Wish you the best.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, we're very happy to be here today to celebrate life and celebrate food for health, because food is health.
Yes, and tell us all about the Food for Health programs.
Yes, Food for Health programs is a national program where we bring free groceries to communities that are most vulnerable. We are providing fresh vegetables straight from the farm, and this is why the float. But we also provide staple items such milk, eggs, bread, those essential foods that people really need in their lives to be able to have a healthy life.
Yes, and of course, speaking of all those healthy foods, that's all featured in your float along with Jack and the Beanstalk, right?
Correct. It's magical, right? It's be able to bring dreams to reality. And look, let's face it, people are struggling out there. And I think that this is a message that will resonate with a lot of people on the parade route and around the world because, again, we need more access to healthy food.
Yes. Thank you so much, Carlos, for speaking with us. And you're so right. We do need more access to healthy food. And so I really love this float. I love the inspiration behind it. There are so many amazing floats that will be part of the Rose Parade this year, 137th year. I cannot believe we're just days away. Cannot wait to see all of the volunteers' hard work come to fruition that day. And of course, Bob, we're going to keep sending you birthday love throughout the entire morning.
Thank you. And I'll send it right back. All the good wishes back to everyone else. And the AIDS Healthcare Foundation, which has been part of the Rose Parade for many, many years, and they do such great work to help people living with HIV, the medical services they provide, and as Carlos was saying, you know, just good, healthy food. So good tidings for the new year. Thank you so much, Coco.
It's always so fascinating to see all those floats come to fruition.
I know.
All right, let's
Have you ever been on the Rose Parade route, Star?
No, I've actually only been able to watch it. Never have participated in the actual event.
It's really quite beautiful.
It absolutely is. The closer you get, it's just literally so unrealistic. And it's like, how are these flowers?
Right.
How are they making it happen? But beautiful conditions, lots of preparation out there. And also, as we do move into next week, we may be looking at another wet event arriving here across the LA area. That's what some of our models are indicating. We'll be breaking that down here for you this morning. But let's focus on this wet wave moving through the area now. Areas as far west as Santa Barbara seeing some wet weather moving across out Altadena, Pasadena, moving in and through the LA area. We do have some light rain showers. Slightly heavier rain event getting ready to hit portions of the Inland Empire, but also down to the south of LA. So moving across Downey, Lakewood, La Habra, Anaheim, we do have a wave of moderate rain activity getting ready to hit you as well. Now, this is our last and final round of rain moving through. We had the first Christmas Eve, second Christmas Day. This morning into this afternoon is going to be the last bit of it. We are expecting to see 1 to 2 inches possible across some of our foothills and mountains. And for all of our local areas elsewhere outside of the foothills and the mountains, we are expecting to see less than an inch of rain accumulated for the area. Across the downtown area, we do have some wet and slick pavement out there. Temperatures at 55 degrees. We are under a calm wind pattern. We had some wind advisories this morning for areas north of LA. They have been lifted by the National Weather Service, so some good news there. Our temperatures today are falling a few degrees shy of what we did see yesterday for some of the area. That still does place most of us in the upper 50s to low 60s. We'll have some 40s across Fraser Park, but also in our mountains, temperatures shooting for the 40s today. So if you are heading up to Big Bear, a lot more people out on the roads today, or if you're already out there, get ready to see some of those snow levels dropping for today. We're expecting for those snow levels to top out at about 6,000 feet, which does mean that we are going to see, I'd say, a couple of inches of some snowfall down and across the area. As we roll into this weekend, we are expecting to have dry conditions, but also sunshine and temperatures in the low to mid 60s. We'll be right back after this break.
Back, it's time for goodwill and helping others, but unfortunately, criminals are also ramping up their schemes this holiday season.
And it turns out many consumers aren't aware of the risks out there, but Fox's Madeline Rivera can explain what to do.
A warning for holiday shoppers on the hunt for that perfect gift. Scammers are on the hunt for you and your wallet.
I definitely get like the scams over text and things.
From unsolicited text messages, calls, and emails to fake websites phishing for information, the Better Business Bureau says there's been an explosion in scams this holiday season.
It's always really good to make sure that you know which websites you're shopping from. If it's a website you've never heard of before, check it out. Look at other sources besides the website itself to see, what are other people saying?
A recent AARP survey finds nearly 9 out of 10 adults in the U.S. report being targeted by or experiencing some type of scam.
I feel like I see them all the time now.
Last year, fake artificial Christmas tree sites surged. Even light decoration crews hired online, but then they're a no-show. This year, it's AI, making fake sites look more real than ever without many of the usual red flags.
And that is what those scammers are banking on, is that you're going to move so fast that you don't look twice at some of these key details that we need to be watching for to make sure that we're not falling for a scam.
Travel scams are also on the rise. The BBB warns scammers are impersonating online airline ticket brokers, then calling back to ask for more personal details, including bank information. It's just another reason why some shoppers say they're on higher alert during the holidays.
Using reputable organizations and sources and websites in order to do any of the donations that I'm doing, and then to trust my gut on whether something seems like it's real or not, because usually there are signs around some of the things that may be more nefarious.
The BBB is also warning of brushing scams, where crooks send packages you did not order without a return address, designed to get you to scan a QR code and install malware to your phone. In Washington, Madeline Rivera, Fox News.
All right, still ahead, Brooke is in Leimert Park for the first day of Kwanzaa.
Hey there, I'm here at Soul Folks, and me and my new friend over here, after the break, we're going to tell you how they are celebrating here and also a little bit of just what goes on here, because it's pretty amazing, this place.
Yes, getting that good day feeling this morning because it's Friday. We all had a great Christmas.
It's your birthday.
It's also my birthday. Thanks.
Happy birthday. Yeah, thanks so much for joining us on this day after Christmas. I know a lot of people are going to head out on the roads, right, Star? But be careful out there because it's wet.
Yeah, we are expecting that this is going to be the last bout of rain that we do have pushing across the area. So, yes, some wet pavement will be in the forecast for today. We do have some very light to moderate showers coming down, reaching as far west as Santa Barbara, up and through the Bakersfield region. Now, locally, Santa Clarita, portions of the San Fernando Valley, over and through Altadena, Pasadena, and into West Covina as well. We do have some light rain. Now, also, light showers for the Inglewood, Torrance, Rancho Palos Verdes area, Long Beach into Downey and La Habra. Trying to hit as many of you as possible, just indicating that we do have this wet wave moving through, and it should last into our early afternoon. Some of us, areas east of LA, may see that rain tracking into our late evening hours. Most of us will begin to see our drying. As far as our flood watch, it is still in effect. This will be the case through this afternoon. It does exclude the Orange County area. Our wind advisory has been lifted. As far as our current winds, they're moving at about 5 to 12 miles per hour down there in Long Beach. Our wind gust is still active across areas north as well as south of LA and through the Pasadena area. We do have some of those hot spots. Our temperatures right now in the 40s as well as the 50s. We do still have 30s holding on to our mountains there, and down in our low deserts, temperatures at 53 degrees. So again, last little round of our wet weather here. Let's go ahead and take a look at some traffic and how this wet weather is impacting that area. We do have that yellow there across the central portions of the LA area, so it is going to allow for some impacts. We have flooding. This has been going on for the last couple of hours or so across the 710 North Freeway between Firestone Boulevard and Florence Avenue. We do have a closure in that right lane. Everyone's trying to avoid the rain out there, but again, this will be the case across some of our roads. An active look at some wet pavement out there. This is going to be our 60 freeway going eastbound at Ramona Avenue. Lots of sprinkles out there on our camera, but also wet roads. Be safe out there. A quick check on our drive times. If you're traveling the 10 west between the 5 to the 405, we are looking at an 18-minute drive time. Back to you.
All right, yeah, take it slow out there because we're taking a look at a live picture from our photographer, Brian Shaw. This is the 101 South near Topanga Canyon. Obviously, this area is going to be very busy with all the malls and shopping centers around there. People are going to be hitting the stores, perhaps, but look at how wet it is. It's so slick. Be careful. I think they responded to more than 300 traffic accidents over the course of the 2 waves of rain we've already experienced.
Brian's trying to set a record here for the number of freeways driven in one morning. 101, he was on the 118, the 210, the 10. You name it, he's been out and about, and 118, he's seen rain all throughout the Southland, so definitely be careful out there. Thank you, Brian, for that shot. Whoever said there is no place like home for the holidays may not have fully considered interest rates.
Home affordability is shaping up to be a major issue in 2026, of course. And Doug Luzzatto reports from Washington on how the White House is planning to address the issue.
1, 2, 3.
Huge real estate deals may be second nature to Donald Trump, but it's the smaller ones that most of us make that are keeping the White House economic team up at night.
We've got a list of things that we're going to present to the president.
The president's chief economist teasing what he says will happen in coming days as the administration mulls over what to do about home affordability.
I expect that most of us are going to be down for a big chunk of the week after Christmas at Mar-a-Lago, going through all the plans for next year, and definitely we have a big list of housing ideas that have been vetted very carefully by the cabinet secretaries to present to the president in a week or two, and we'll see which ones he picks.
Some ideas already floated include a 50-year mortgage. That would reduce monthly payments, but it could also effectively lead to a lifetime of mortgage debt with massive interest costs. Another idea, portable mortgages. If you already own a home and don't want to move because you locked into a super low rate a few years ago and don't want to lose it, portability could allow you to carry that existing loan to a new house.
Some people who are empty nesters are living in a 6-bedroom house. They don't need that much space, so it's going to open up that inventory for a growing family.
But that could also trigger a demand spike, causing home prices to go up even faster. And that's the challenge for the president or anyone else trying to make homes more affordable, the unintended consequences of tinkering with the real estate market. In Washington, I'm Doug Luzader, Fox News.
History made in Somalia as voters cast ballots for the first time in over a half-century. Residents of Somalia's capital, Mogadishu, voted Thursday in municipal elections. They are paving the way for the East African nation's first direct national vote since 1969. Over 1,600 candidates contesting 390 seats on Mogadishu's district councils. The election marks a historic break from the clan-based system where local council members and parliamentarians were chosen by clan representatives who then chose the president.
All right, this was extra special in the Vatican City this Christmas. Pope Leo XIV led his first Christmas Mass.
The American Pope urging for peace as Christians across the globe celebrated holiday traditions. Trey Yingst has more.
Merry Christmas. May the peace of Christ reign in your hearts and in your families.
The eyes of the world Christmas morning are on the Vatican as Pope Leo XIV delivers his first Christmas Mass as Pope.
We traveled quite far to get inside and try and attend the Mass.
Thousands of faithfuls from around the world packed at St. Peter's Basilica, and thousands more braved the rain outside to see the first American pontiff preside over the service in which he prayed for peace around the world.
From God, let us ask for justice, peace, and stability for Lebanon, Palestine, Israel, and Syria. Let us pray in a particular way for the tormented people of Ukraine. May the clamor of weapons cease.
Tensions in the Middle East remain high, both Israel and Hamas blaming the other for breaking the ceasefire on Christmas Eve, despite the truce agreement that began in October. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu vowing to retaliate. Still, Palestinians in Gaza are getting a boost of Christmas spirit.
This year is a little bit different compared to past years. This year we feel relatively safe. We are celebrating with the hope that the war will end. There will be a beautiful future.
And in Bethlehem, where Christians believe Jesus was born, Christmas celebrations resumed after years of being canceled by the war. Meanwhile, in Ukraine, celebrations of the season continue with heavy hearts, despite nearly 4 years of war.
We mark Christmas in a difficult time. Sadly, not all of us are at home this evening. Sadly, not everyone still has a home.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky saying he's open to creating a demilitarized zone if it would help to end the war with Russia. In Tel Aviv, Trey Yingst, Fox News.
Christmas has come and gone. Now it's time for Kwanzaa.
Brooke Thomas is live in Leimert Park with more on the kickoff of this week-long Kwanzaa festival. And, of course, today's the parade. Brooke.
Hey there. Yeah, the parade starts at 11 this morning. But before that and after that and all throughout the week, next week, there are different things that you can do to celebrate right here at Leimert Park. So basically, you can come in many, if not every single one of the stores, the locations here at Leimert Park Village, and you can experience Kwanzaa with them in their own special way. And I'm here at Soul Folks, where I'm pretty sure, Akil, you guys are going to have live music. Is that right? Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, we have some DJs here. We got some live performances, and we have an amazing space for people to adore.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, speaking of this space, it is just amazing on its own. Can you tell me about this place? Because so obviously you can tell it's a store. They also have vegan pizza here. But the coolest thing about this place is it's a business incubator. Yes. Upstairs, there are workspaces for local designers to come and work on really their dream. Yes. And then they can sell it in here. Talk to me about this place.
Yeah. So it's basically one of the principles of Kwanzaa, Ujamaa, which is cooperative economics. And Leimert Park is one of the only places that you see it actually in action. And Soul Folks is one of the main spaces where we actually partner with the community, and artists are actually able to make money.
No, that's really, really cool. What's the, I guess, I'm curious, I guess, like, how does it feel to be able to do that for so many people?
It's like self-reliance and independence. It's a thing that, we used to do like in the 70s and the 60s, and now it's coming back in style.
You're right.
And now we have to do it, especially with, the powers that be. We have to work together. And so it's really a beautiful thing.
So when should people come down here to celebrate Kwanzaa with you all? And then also just
in general, because this is a really, really awesome space with so many cool things to buy. This is awesome.
Yeah, I think, we open from 11 to 7, but throughout the weekend, there's amazing things that are happening this weekend. Most of the stores are going to be activating. We're going to be activating all weekend. And then Queen Amina, then you have Napoli Naturals, and then you're going to be going to check out Sika next door in a minute.
Going there next.
And then Sandra next door, who does Plant Chica, she's always doing something amazing. And so, yeah, this whole weekend is going to be great.
It's awesome. Okay, what does Kwanzaa mean to you?
Kwanzaa means to me, it means resetting. It means starting over and kind of figuring out what I'm going to do for the rest of the year. It's basically concentrating on the intentions that I'm going to set for the year to come.
I love that, resetting. We all kind of need that. That's awesome. Thank you, Akil. Come on out here to Soul Folks and just support this space. Help them support other members of the community. It's awesome. Back to you.
That is really awesome.
Great concept.
It is really awesome.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, you know what? Wait, before I go, they also have like a podcast studio in the back for community members. People, yes, so it's all about just like, what's your dream? What's your goal? How do you want to work on your business? There's an opportunity for you here. I think that's just, it's awesome.
It's like their own little ecosystem there. That's just pretty amazing. All right. Very, very cool. Thank you, Brooke. Entertainment sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino.
Yeah, we're getting a first look at Nicolas Cage playing John Madden in a new teaser that just dropped.
I have no idea where we are, who we are, where we're coming from, or who we're throwing to. Very interesting.
There's only one John Madden. They didn't make another one. He is one of a kind.
Wow.
Madden, yeah, follows the football legend, of course, from Super Bowl glory with the Raiders to iconic NFL broadcaster. Christian Bale also stars as Raiders owner Al Davis. Madden is set to release, appropriately enough, on Thanksgiving 2026.
The makeup looks pretty good there. Pretty
hair.
Cool. Comedy and Christmas making a winning combination at the Laugh Factory in Hollywood.
That's right, comedians like Tiffany Haddish and Tim Allen spreading good cheer and belly laughs, of course, along with an amazing free Christmas feast. Organizers pulled off 4 different seatings to feed 2,000 people, a beloved tradition that dates back decades.
Inspired by the founder of the Laugh Factory, Jamie Masada, who came here at a very young age, didn't speak English, felt lonely, and he started in 1979 with a small group of comedians that had nowhere to go. And now it's grown to be over 2,000 people being fed on Christmas Day.
I love this tradition. So amazing there. There's Tiffany Haddish right there on the stage. The Laugh Factory celebrating 45 years of spreading joy, offering club admission tickets for just $3 through December the 31st, the same cost of tickets on opening night of the Laugh Factory back in 1979.
That's so great.
I know.
Truly is.
Okay, so last time we asked you this poll question on this last week of 2025. What are you doing? Here are the results. 26% of you say back to work. A quarter of you already back to work. Everybody just doesn't take the week off.
Come on.
Yeah, but I'm
look
surprised
at us.
that there's even that many.
That's true.
34% you're doing it right. You're just relaxing. And 26% say a little bit of work and leisure.
But people are working hard these days. Yesterday on Christmas, we went by a restaurant and there was one staff member cooking everything and then one staff member taking orders. And they were so backed up.
I know.
He was like, sorry, I'm messing up everything.
I know.
But yeah. Gotta pay the bills.
That's right.
Gotta work. All right, coming up, we're checking in to see how the Rose Parade preps are going and get a sneak peek at some of the floats.
Yeah, the holiday season may be over, but the rush is far from it. We have statistics behind the day known as Returnuary. First, let's get to STAR and a look at traffic.
Yeah, your Good Day LA traffic is sponsored by the law offices of Jacob Ermrani and calljacob.com. We do have a few accidents out there, but also some flooded roadways. Let's touch here on the 105 West. We do have an accident at Long Beach Boulevard causing delays up to 15 to 20 minutes. In addition to that, that 710 North, the flooding still between Firestone Boulevard and Florence Avenue. This is what a lot of our roadways are looking like, slick and wet. It'll be the case through the evening for some of us. Here's a look at some of your other traffic hotspots.
I looked up and just ran.
Maybe we need to seek somebody who does have the expertise to be able to guide us through the process.
If you're getting to an accident,
you're in good hands by dealing with Jacob and Ron.
Call Jacob.
Your Good Day LA weather is sponsored by the law offices of Larry H. Parker. A quick check outside right now. We do have some wet pavement out there. This is going to be our weather story through our afternoon hours. Right now, we do have some light showers coming down across some of the area. Agoura Hills reaching portions of the San Fernando Valley. Heavier south pushing across the El Monte area, heading over into Yorba Linda as well as Ontario, Riverside, Cherry Valley, getting ready to see some of that light to moderate rain chance move in. Now, here's a look into our future cast. So very active this morning, on the lighter side for some. As we do push into our afternoon, we will still see some of the residue from our third wave sticking around. Most of us will see this weather pattern exiting our region as we push into this evening. So moving from west out to the east, the tail end of our storm system will hit areas like the Inland Empire, down into our mountains, but also our low deserts last today. Pushing into our overnight hours and yes, into tomorrow morning. So the start of our weekend, we may see a pop-up shower or two, but for the most part, our weekend weather story will be one with sunshine, dry weather out there, especially pushing into Sunday, where you can see here our future cast looking a lot different than what we have seen through the middle and ending of this week. As far as accumulation through today, totals coming in a lot less than what we've seen in the last 48 hours. Locally, most of us should see our rain totals under an inch. We will have some of our foothills, but also our mountains accumulating slightly more than that. And our snow levels are falling into today. We will see those levels at about 6,000 feet for today. So that does mean areas like Big Bear, but also over and across the Mount Baldy area could see a couple of inches of accumulation in the snow department. Back to you.
All right, Star, thank you. So yesterday, lots of presents were unwrapped, and today, a lot of those same presents are going back to where they came from. It's not on any calendar, but today kicks off Returnuary, that stretch of time after Christmas when people return gifts to businesses nationwide. Researchers say 25 to 30% of all returns will happen today. The most commonly returned gifts are clothing, shoes, accessories, electronics, and gadgets. Because of the expected onslaught of returns, many big-name businesses are now changing how they accept returns by mail by charging fees. So Macy's is charging a shipping fee of about $10 if you're not a Star Rewards member. TJ Maxx and Marshall will charge about $12. Meanwhile, JCPenney, American Eagle Outfitters, and J.Crew have return fees of about $4 to $8 there. Stricter policies began to develop after the pandemic when retailers saw large amounts of returns from shopping online. All right, leading into Christmas, flu cases were on the rise nationwide, and experts worry holiday gatherings could cause those numbers to spike. Fox's Caroline Elliott has the story.
On Christmas, many of us are surrounded by family and friends, but even in the days leading up to the holiday, it's likely we've already been around a lot more people.
It's about 40 of us. We're going to have lots of fun.
But what's not fun is that this is unfolding during an unusually intense flu season, one that started early with cases surging in November to levels typically seen in late December. So far, the CDC is estimating nearly 5 million cases nationwide.
When a flu season starts early, it is likely to be a bit more severe and a bit more drawn out.
This as Americans are being hit hard with a new substrain, H3N2, that tends to be more infectious with symptoms including fever, cough, body aches, and fatigue that can be more severe.
That's probably taken over most of the cases that we're already seeing.
This strain isn't included in this season's vaccine formulation. Still, experts are urging folks to get it.
It's not so different that the vaccine doesn't work. But even if the match is slightly off, we do have really good data in flu, as we did for COVID, that suggests that if you've been recently vaccinated, recently propped up your antibodies, that your likelihood of getting a severe case, even if you get a case of the flu, is so much less.
Vaccinations help slow transmission, especially if you're going to be around some of the most vulnerable, the elderly, the very young, and those who are immunocompromised.
Make sure you wash your hands very frequently to prevent yourself from getting ill and prevent others in your household from getting ill.
If you're having flu symptoms, the doctors suggest to take an at-home flu test and seek medical help if you're having trouble breathing or if symptoms persist. In Atlanta, Caroline Elliott, Fox News.
And now that Christmas is behind us, all eyes are turning to Pasadena for New Year's Day. Preparations are in full swing for the 137th Rose Parade, and Coco McAvoy's live with all the preps underway to make those floats so beautiful. Hi there, Coco.
Good morning. That's right. I really can't believe we're just days away from the Rose Parade. I'm so excited for it, too. It's really my favorite time of year. So many great floats here, including One Legacy that has a beautiful float. I am here with Jamie Alcroft, who's a well-known comedian, also an honoree this year for One Legacy because you received a heart and a liver. What does it mean to you to be an honoree?
It's so emotional, I have to tell you, to be surrounded by all these donor families, to be a recipient, and then to be surrounded by all these donor families who just describe the kind of people their donors were, and then they talk about the people who receive their donors' organs and eyes, and how they've been able to look into the eyes of their loved ones in someone else's face, or hear their heart beating in someone else's chest. It really, the whole circle of life really comes to fore when you have experiences like that. And this is the kind of experiences you have through One Legacy. I got a heart 8 years ago, a heart and a liver, and I thank my donor every day, but I was aware that there was a big problem in this country with organ donorship, and that is 18 people a day die because the organs they need aren't available. Well, I want to get that number down to 0. So how do we do that? I wanted to thank people that are actual donors or are still on Earth. So I started a program where if you're a registered organ donor, you get into all the improv and Levity Live comedy clubs for free. All you have to do is go to their schedule, check the donor shows, and go see free comedy. Laugh for free. Come on, we gotta raise the awareness of donorship. There's comedians out there that have had experiences with donorship, and we talk about that, and they talk about that on stage, and it really brings it all around. It's something that people have to start feeling more comfortable about talking about in these situations and accepting. So, if you sign up, you're going to save 8 lives, give eyesight to the blind, and improve the lives of hundreds of people through tendons and skin. I realized, people say to me, oh, I'm too old. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. I realized that old skin is actually better for burn victims because it doesn't snap back and create the excruciating pain that young skin can, because young skin snaps back.
Right.
Right? Old skin, I'm living proof. It doesn't snap back.
Man, Jamie, thank you so much for your insight. Thank you so much for everything. That's a fantastic fact.
You look terrific today.
Aw, thank you.
You look fabulous.
I think you look fabulous too. Thanks for having us, Jamie. I also have to shout out Elsa as well, who's another honoree who's working hard on the float as well. This is one of those beautiful floats that you're going to see at the Rose Parade, and I'm telling you, it is going to be magical. I'll send it back to you.
Absolutely. All right, Coco, thank you. So a major ruling is shaking up immigration enforcement in Northern California. So coming up, what a judge has decided. Plus, Good Samaritans rush to save a driver trapped in a flipped-over car on a busy highway. We'll show you the incredible footage coming up next. And live look, 101 South in Silver Lake. Wet roads out there. Stay safe and slow down.
look at that. It's 9 o'clock on this Friday, December the 26th. We hope you had a good Christmas. I'm Bob Castro.
And I'm Sandra Endo. Thanks for joining us. Let's take a look at today's headlines.
We've got 2 storms down, 1 more to go, more wet weather moving into Southern California. We will have the very latest from the hardest hit areas.
Trapped in a flipped over car on a busy highway, strangers jumping into action. We have the dramatic rescue, but first, Stars tracking the latest storm.
Yes, still plenty of wet pavement for us out there on our Friday. Now, the rain has been lighter through our Friday morning here, but you can see some scattered showers out across the Santa Barbara, Oxnard, Ventura County area. I'd say a lot more active across areas like Santa Clarita, pushing into Sherman Oaks, the Brentwood area as well. How about the coastline? Now, we are seeing areas like Santa Monica, Marina Del Rey, see some of those lighter showers push through. A little heavier across Glendora, Arcadia, Walnut right now. Some of those yellows you see filtering in, indicating that the rain coming down a slight bit more intense there. Stretching all the way down into the Long Beach, Torrance, and Lakewood area. I'd say light to moderate as well. Now, this is our last and final rain event moving through. It will last through our morning and into our afternoon. Some of us may see it pushing into our evening hours the further east of LA you are. We're expecting 1 to 2 inches, possibly into our foothills and our mountains. Locally, we're expecting to see most of the area accumulate under an inch of that rain. Now, we do have some light showers across the downtown area currently. Temperatures at 57 degrees. Our wind advisories have been lifted, so we do have a very calm pattern out there. Here's a look into our highs today, similar to where we were yesterday. Low 60s across the coast, upper 50s to low 60s in our interior sections, and our mountains dropping off a few degrees today, so it does allow for those snow levels to drop as well, down to about 6,000 feet. More on your weather coming up a little bit later in our show, but for now, back to you.
All right, Star, thank you. Now, Southern California is dealing with that third wave of winter storms.
We've got Mario live in Woodland Hills with a look at the situation there. It's coming down again. Mario, good morning.
Yeah, Bob, Sandra, it seems like we just got a burst of energy here, and the rain started intensifying just a few minutes ago. You can hear it here pounding on the umbrella. Yeah, really coming down. Look at this here in Woodland Hills. Ankle-deep water over the sidewalk here along this street, right next to a downed tree. Look at this, a eucalyptus tree that came down here with wind and rain coming in, and it's not the only one. City crews have been responding to call after call with situations like this. So let's go to the video here. This tree came down just after midnight. It was around 1240, blocking most of De La Guerra Street. City street services, I should say, called out here, taping off the area until it's removed. And this is just one example of what this latest surge of rain is doing across Southern California. Just west of this area in Agora Hills, steady rain continued to soak already saturated ground. The National Weather Service says some areas have seen record daily rainfall, and that's why flooding remains a major concern today. In Oxnard, over in Ventura County, wind and rain started moving in overnight, and it's been consistent there. Thousands have already lost power during the storms, with more than 50 downed trees reported in the city of LA alone, leaving residents like John, who we spoke to this morning, in the dark during Christmas.
The lights were on and then the lights were off. And it sounded like thunder at first. It sounded exactly like thunder, the same start of a thunder squall. And then we realized, no, that's the sound of breaking wood. This is big, you know, a lot of wind. Yeah, it was nonstop, and it was sideways.
The National Weather Service says flash flooding can happen fast in small creeks, neighborhoods, streets, and highways. So coming back out here live again in Woodland Hills, you can see some of the runoff here going past those homes. Crews still dealing with some of the damage from this latest round of wet weather as it continues to fall here. We're going to have another update coming up, but that's the latest here in Woodland Hills in the San Fernando Valley. We'll send it back to you in the studio.
Wow, it's really coming down and ponding there. All right, Mario, thank you. Now, Good Samaritans rescue a driver trapped in their car, and it was all caught on camera. This dramatic scene was captured by driver David Rodriguez's car dash cam, and this was Christmas Eve morning. You see right there, he says he saw a car flip over on Highway 80 in Fresno, jumped into action with other witnesses, and Rodriguez said they managed to flip the car upright open the passenger door and pull a trapped man to safety. The CHP did not say what caused the crash, but we do know the Fresno area has been also hit hard by heavy rain, creating dangerous driving conditions there. And stars mentioned all morning long, this storm is not done yet. The weather pattern hit our area in 3 waves. Today, we're experiencing the last and final wave, which includes on and off again rain through this evening. Things will lighten up throughout the day, and we'll see more showers, though, into tonight. The mountain and foothill areas could see 1 to 2 inches of rain, while the most of us will see less than an inch. Those roads are going to be wet out there, so take your time, slow down. And for more on evacuation centers and to track the storm, just head to foxla.com. You can also download our mobile app.
Developing this morning, the U.S. launched Christmas airstrikes on ISIS fighters in Nigeria. Video posted on social media by the Department of War captures the attack. It comes after President Trump accused the West African country's government of failing to stop the persecution of Christians. The country is facing violence from multiple armed groups, including at least 2 affiliated with ISIS. Trump announced the military operation in a statement on Truth Social, saying in part, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against ISIS terrorist scum in northwest Nigeria, who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years and even centuries. I have previously warned these terrorists that if they did not stop the slaughtering of Christians, there would be hell to pay. He went on to say that the Department of War executed numerous perfect strikes and warned of more if the slaughter of Christians continues.
Ukrainian authorities say a Russian strike to the country's northern region killed 1 person and injured 8 others on Christmas Day. That attack damaging infrastructure, including production and warehouse buildings. According to Ukraine's Air Force, Russia launched more than 130 drones across the entire country Wednesday night. It's the latest in the attacks as the war in Ukraine continues, inching to almost 4 years since it began. The Israeli military releasing footage showing tunnel networks used by Hamas in the Gaza Strip being destroyed there. The army said it dismantled more than 4 kilometers of underground tunnel routes in northern Gaza. The military added in a statement the tunnels were used by the Hamas terrorist organization for terrorist activity, operating against Israeli forces. The Israel-Hamas ceasefire is struggling to reach its next phase, with both sides accusing each other of violations. And loved ones of a 27-year-old French national who was killed in the Bondi Beach shooting attended his funeral in Israel yesterday. Family described Dan Ekalyam a golden person. Mourners wept as prayers were being recited. Ekalyam was among 15 people who were shot and killed when gunmen attacked a Hanukkah celebration in Sydney last week. Australia's federal police have called the tragic event a terrorist attack and say it was inspired by ISIS.
LA County Sheriff's deputies are searching for the person who shot and killed a 16-year-old boy on Christmas Day. Deputies responded to a shots fired call on 11th Street East and Angela Court Thursday afternoon. They found a 16-year-old boy dead at the scene and 4 others injured. The other victims included a 17-year-old girl and a 15-year-old boy and 2 men. No suspects have been arrested. Homicide detectives are looking for leads and witnesses.
A federal judge in San Francisco has blocked immigration agents from making civil arrests at courthouses across Northern California. The ruling, issued Wednesday, stops a Trump-era policy that led to a surge in arrests and missed court appearances by asylum seekers. The judge said such arrests discourage non-citizens from attending hearings, undermining justice. This decision applies only to Northern and Central California, but could lead to a broader legal battle, possibly reaching the Supreme Court.
The flag was supposed to be up at Santa Anita for its opening day, but for the second time in 7 years, it has been delayed. Race fans think of Santa Anita's opening day as an extended Christmas present, since it traditionally begins on December the 26th. But with this wild weather brought on by the atmospheric river, the ponies will remain in the paddocks until Sunday. The revised schedule for opening week will feature racing Sunday and Monday, a day off on Tuesday, and then full cards New Year's Eve day until January the 4th.
All right, coming up, we'll give you a preview of the upcoming season of Bridgerton.
And the holidays are over, but your Christmas tree could still have a second life. Just ahead, how communities are turning trees into something useful. First, let's get to Star.
Yes, your Good Day LA traffic is brought to you by Downtown LA Law Group Accident Injury Attorneys. We do have a look at a few hot spots here. An accident on the 105 West Long Beach Boulevard. We do have minor delays getting into the area, and I keep coming back to this flooding taking place in the right lane on the 710 North Freeway between Firestone Boulevard and Florence Avenue. Vehicles are moving around it, but still happening out there. Here's a look at what most of our roadways will look like today through the morning hours and into our afternoon. If you can, be safe out there. Quick drive time check, 10 west between the 5 to the 405, 16-minute drive time. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
This broadcast is locally sponsored by DT LA Law Group, Auto Accident and Injury Attorneys. Have an injury? Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit us online at calldowntown.com. Message and data rates and usage may apply.
We are taking a live look at our satellite and radar, the last round of wet weather moving across the West Coast. This is round 3, and it has giving us anything from light to moderate rain here throughout our morning. So consistently pushing across the Pasadena-Altadena area right now. So we'll keep our eyes on that burn scar out there. Moving up and into portions of the San Gabriels, we also have some pretty active rain. Our coastline from Long Beach all the way down to San Clemente, we do have some light showers. Now, our rain event is expected to stick around for us through the rest of this morning, move into our afternoon hours. As our afternoon approaches and into the evening hours, rain exiting from the west out to the east. So if you are in areas like the Inland Empire, across our mountains, but also our low deserts, you will see the tail end of this storm. As we move into our weekend, maybe a shower or two may pop up through our Saturday, but for the most part, you see it here. No more of that green there. Moving into tomorrow morning, we should mostly be under those dry and sunny conditions. Moving into our Sunday, I'm going to say is going to be the better half of the weekend because we get rid of those rain chances altogether and we are left behind with gorgeous conditions. Rain totals accumulating today for most of us should be under an inch. And as far as our snow totals go, if you are in some of our local mountains, the Wrightwood area, but also across Big Bear, we are seeing those snow levels drop. Earlier this week around Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, they were sitting upwards of 8,500 feet. Today, they're dropping down to about 6,000 feet. So that does mean that we may see a few inches accumulated there. And of course, some of our mountain tops expected to see anywhere from 8 to 10 inches of that snowfall accumulating. Temperatures today, similar to what we had yesterday. Some of us a degree or two cooler. 60s across the coast into the LA area. We'll have some upper 50s across the Inland Empire, but also into our valleys as well. Here's a look into the start of our weekend. We will start off on the cooler side as well. So temperatures will be very similar tomorrow as what we get today. It's when we move into Sunday that we do warm up just a little bit. I'll be back a little bit later with that 7-day forecast. For now, back to you guys.
All right, Star, we look forward to that. In the meantime, we are taking a live look. Oh, he's keeping us on our toes here. Brian's now on the 105.
Yeah.
The 105 west at the 405 split. Look, the wipers aren't working at this hour. Oh, there you go. I spoke too soon.
It's still coming down a little
he's
bit.
got it on the internet. Yeah, so you're going to have showers throughout the day today. Heavier at times. Still some heavy cells going into there. You know this area, the 105 west at the split right there near the airport, and traffic actually flowing smoothly there, but you want to keep it slow because there is still a lot of ponding on the roadways. Stay safe out there, Brian. Merry Christmas to you. The most wonderful time of year is also considered one of the most wonderful times to recycle.
That's right. Madeline Rivera has the latest on ways to keep your holidays from going to waste.
Christmas tree recycling programs are springing up across the country, the day after Christmas marking the unofficial start to repurposing the nearly 25 to 30 million Christmas trees purchased each year in the United States.
You know, the day after Christmas, so it's time to clean up and get moving for the new year, and we always take it back and recycle it when we're done with it and bring it to the dump and let them chip it up.
To encourage recycling, many communities are offering free tree pickup programs.
One thing that we want to stay away from is any type of Christmas lights. These are no-no in the recycling bin. They tangle up the equipment and get caught up.
But with a little extra work, recycling post-Christmas trees can make a huge impact, reducing waste and promoting environmental sustainability.
This way it's getting mulched, and then they'll use it on the community gardens here.
Other big holiday recycling items include cardboard boxes, greeting cards, and wrapping paper.
Christmas wrapping paper is actually paper. You can put that in your recycling cart.
Typically, household waste increases by more than 25% from Thanksgiving to New Year's. Those extra holiday items contributing to a whopping 1 million additional tons of trash entering landfills each week.
I do what I can in that realm, so like recycling all wrapping paper, or any garbage that we can from the holidays.
Collectively, if we all do it, it can make a huge impact to keep a large amount of material out of the landfill.
And if you're planning a post-Christmas clear-out, you'll want to separate any foil, tinsel, or glitter, as those cannot be recycled. In Washington, Madeline Rivera, Fox News.
All right, good tips there. So, entertainment, we have you up to date now with our entertainment report sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino.
So one of the biggest movies of the year is flying into homes next week.
You can wave that wand all you want, but you have no real power.
Wow.
Of course, we're talking about Wicked for Good. It's going to hit digital platforms next Tuesday, only 43 days after it hit theaters.
Yeah.
The sequel broke Wicked's opening record as the biggest start ever for a Broadway musical feature adaptation with $147 million. If DVD and Blu-ray is more your speed, those will come out on January the 20th.
All right, also dropping next month, the first part of a long-awaited hit Netflix series.
They will attend the ball tonight and they will not appreciate any of it. Just once. Just have that feeling for one glorious night. You could go tonight. We would need to find me a good costume. I would need to be well disguised.
Just be out by midnight.
Okay, fans were gifted a new Bridgerton trailer for Christmas. Much like Stranger Things, Bridgerton will premiere in 2 parts. The first drops January 29th, and part 2 follows on February 26th. This time, the story centers on Benedict Bridgerton, played by Luke Thompson, and a mysterious woman he meets at a masquerade ball. Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of movies coming out this holiday season as we get to awards season, right?
Yeah,
so
that's for sure.
A lot of movies, lots of things to watch in the coming weeks.
All right, coming up, the Lakers delivering a little coal for the fans on Christmas, falling flat against the Rockets. Hear what set off coach J.J. Redick.
Yeah.
right, the Lakers hosted Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets on Christmas Day, and it was a blowout. The Rockets were hot early, up 20-10 in the first quarter. Austin Reeves returned from a strained left calf Tuesday, but didn't play the second half with that calf flaring up again. Turnovers were an issue here. The Lakers had 16 on the night. Rockets winning 119-96. The Lakers have lost 3 straight games for the first time this season, and Coach J.J. Redick is not happy about it.
The 2 words of the day were effort and execution, and I feel like when we've done both of those things at a high level, we've been a good basketball team. When we haven't, we're a terrible basketball team. And tonight we were a terrible basketball team, and that started legitimately right away. It's a matter of making the choice, and too often we have guys that don't want to make that choice. And it's pretty consistent who those guys are. And so Saturday's practice, I told the guys, it's going to be uncomfortable. The meeting is going to be uncomfortable. I'm not doing another 53 games like this.
He's a little upset. So next up for the Lakers will be the Sacramento Kings on Sunday. It's a home game starting at 6:30.
Volunteers were spreading cheer at LA's Dream Center in Echo Park yesterday. 3 different Christmas meals were served. They had breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We spoke to the kitchen director, who says they try to make it special for those who are spending the day without family.
Yeah, guys, we're doing 3 meals a day for Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. We're playing football all day long. It's just kind of something that we do every day, but we wanted to do something a little extra special for the community. It's been a rough year, and yeah, we just want to be able to support our community wherever the need is.
That's right. Even when it's not a holiday, the Dream Center serves 1 hot meal a day, every single day at the Echo Park location for those in need.
Food looks good there, too. All right. Well, coming up, history is being made in one East African nation.
Also, we've got Coco live with a preview of the Rose Parade.
Look at that one.
That's right, because the Rose Parade is coming up, so volunteers are busy at work here at the Rosemont Pavilion, getting their finishing touches on their floats. We're going to show you here to the Princess Cruises float coming up.
right, it's the last Friday in December.
Oh, yeah.
December 26th, last Friday of 2025. Thanks for being with us. I'm Bobby Castro.
And I'm Sandra Endo. Let's take a look at today's headlines. So here we go again. After days of record-breaking rain, more wet weather is here in Southern California. We'll have the latest from the hardest hit areas.
The wait for the Epstein files just got longer. What Department of Justice officials have discovered that will delay the release of the files.
And Kwanzaa kicks off today. We are live with a look at how Southern California is celebrating. But first, a check on weather.
Well, let's go ahead and get to this last round. It has been 3 of 3, and we are seeing it actively push in some light to moderate showers across our coverage area. So Santa Barbara started off this morning with some of those heavier pockets of rain. As of this hour, fairly light and scattered. Not the story moving across portions of the San Fernando Valley up and through Santa Clarita. So again, if you're traveling along the 5 or the 14 freeway heading up and into the Antelope Valley, may run into some of that moderate rain activity. Also across the 210 freeway, so stretching across Altadena, Pasadena, Glendale, Glendora, El Monte, trying to hit all of the areas there that are seeing some of this active wet weather. Now, the further south you go, we are seeing things fill in as well. So Lakewood, Long Beach, Downey, seeing some active weather, and it has been fairly quiet across the Orange County region to start our morning. But as you can see, starting to see some of those light to rain totals enter into the area. Here's a look at some rain totals for the last 48 hours. Some of our areas hit the hardest, like Saugus up near Santa Clarita has seen over 4.5 inches. Montecito near the Santa Barbara region, over 4 inches in the last 2 days here. Burbank, not too far below some of these numbers. We did see 2.5 inches. Altadena, close to 2.5 inches, and Santa Monica just at about 2 inches. Now, as we do rack up more rain today, we're not talking too much more. The accumulations through this evening rolling over into tomorrow morning for some of those spot showers that are expected to stick around are looking like this, under an inch. In fact, most of us probably will not even pick up a half of an inch. Now, we do have New Year's Eve and day arriving for us next week, right? So let's talk about what our weather models are indicating. They are not in agreement. We do have our European model indicating that we do have a disturbance that will settle up to the south of us, not really impacting us. And then we have the American GFS model that is indicating that we will have a low pressure system setting out to the west of LA. And so what that means is that we may potentially see more wet weather. Of course, we do have a little bit less than a week before this actually arrives. So we'll continue to keep our eyes on it. But for now, back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you. Well, it was a wet Christmas, and another wave is here as we head into the weekend.
As we speak right now, it is pouring rain where Mario is in Woodland Hills, right? How is it out there now?
Yeah, we're feeling some of the heaviest rains that we've had all morning. About 45 minutes ago, it really started coming down, and it hasn't let up. And that's what caused this tree to come down overnight, along with strong winds here in this Woodland Hills neighborhood. Fortunately, there wasn't a car that it hit. No one was injured, but quite the mess here that city crews are going to have to be dealing with. And look at this runoff here along the street. We've been seeing this build here throughout the morning, and just down the way, LA DWP crews are now on the scene. They're actually inspecting some of the power lines here in this neighborhood. But let's show you how we started the morning here in the San Fernando Valley. More rain moving in overnight after record rainfall earlier this week. As another surge of rain moves through, the National Weather Service says that there's the threat of flooding, and it remains high. The city of LA activated its emergency operations center, coordinating police, fire, and public works response. And those crews have been very busy responding to more than 50 downed trees across the city and dozens of traffic accidents since these storms started. And we spoke with drivers early this morning, making their way through the rain to get to work or back from their holiday plans. Take a listen.
It's a struggle because I saw some accidents on the freeway. Some people, they driving really fast. So, and I think this is the moment that we have to really drive less than the usual, because it's not just dangerous one people, it's dangerous for other people's too.
When it rains and then somebody will be out on Route 5 or the 405 and there's like 4 accidents. People just don't seem to understand. You don't go through puddles real fast, and you need to slow up.
small creeks. Now, if we come back out here to our live shot, you can see these LADWP crews. Again, they're inspecting the power lines here in this neighborhood. I just asked if there are any outages here this morning. Not that they're aware of, but they're keeping a close eye on things. And this down tree here behind me, this is just an example of how quickly damage can come from these storms as we're still dealing with the rain falling here this morning. For now, that's the latest in Woodland Hills. I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
All right, Mario, thank you. 35 Senate seats are up for next fall as Republicans try to keep hold of their majority. Republicans want to retain control of the Senate.
But Democrats are hoping questions about the GOP's legislative accomplishments could give them a path to the majority. Chad Pergam has more.
Healthcare, the economy, the big, beautiful bill, all factors next fall. Democrats are focused on kitchen table issues. They hope that voters have buyer's remorse and flip the Senate.
They just don't have enough money in their pockets to pay the bills, to buy the medicine they need. Costs are skyrocketing. And Democrats, in 2026, you'll be hearing from us about costs over and over and over again.
Republicans bullish on maintaining Senate control.
I think you're going to see a remarkable 2026. I mean, we're excited about the prospects for the economy.
But there's GOP caution.
Typically, there are headwinds in a midterm election. You can't convince people of something they don't feel.
Retirements by Democratic senators in Michigan and Minnesota could create challenges for Democrats. Republicans hopeful about winning the Gopher State.
States, including California,
enacted new congressional maps this year. That's 6 states, right? Including California. So that could help determine which party controls the House.
History is made in Somalia as voters cast ballots for the first time in over a half-century. Residents of Somalia's capital, Mogadishu, voted Thursday in municipal elections. They are paving the way for the East African nation's first direct national vote since 1969. Over 1,600 candidates contesting 390 seats on Mogadishu's district councils. The election marks a historic break from the clan-based system where local council members and parliamentarians were chosen by clan representatives who then chose the president.
The Department of Justice says it will need several more weeks to release all of the remaining Epstein files. The DOJ claiming the delay comes after the department discovered more than 1 million additional documents. It says a team of 200 analysts are working nonstop to review and redact sensitive information. The original deadline set by Congress was December 19th. Some lawmakers accuse the government and the department of breaking the law with illegal redactions.
Pope Leo XIV delivered his first Christmas Mass as the Papal of the Catholic Church.
Merry Christmas. May the peace of Christ reign in your hearts and in your families.
Thousands of believers from around the world packed St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican City, and thousands more braved the rain, all to see the first American pontiff preside over the service in which he prayed for peace around the world. So Christmas Day has come and gone. Now it's time for Kwanzaa.
That's right. Brooke Thomas is live in Leimert Park with more on the kickoff of a week-long celebration. Right there, Coco? Brooke?
Yes, Yes. All right. So we're here at Leimert Park Village. I'm here in Sika, and let's talk a little bit about this. Come on over here. First of all, this store is amazing. And also, I just want to give a shout out because Sika is your father, and he started the company years ago, and today is his birthday, right?
It is. Today is his heavenly birthday. It's also the first day of Kwanzaa, which is Umoja, that stands for unity.
Yes.
And he was all about that. He was a big figure in Leimert Park. He fought for this community, and they named part of our block after him. He's the Baba of Leimert Park Village.
I love that. I love that so much. And talk to me, first of all, talk to me about what Kwanzaa means to you.
Kwanzaa is always really big to me. It was big in our family, and we celebrated it every year. Just getting together after the Christmas holidays. Because my father's birthday is the first day, we always had a big celebration, but it just hits close to home because in the Black community, it's special, and it's something that we can all come together for. Like unity, we need that right now more than ever, you know, and all the other principles are positive things that really mean a lot in our lives.
Love is one of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I love this. You know, it's one of those things, it's a holiday everybody can celebrate, because how can you not celebrate things like cooperative economics, things like unity, things like love? Like, why, you know what I mean? Why would you feel like you have to be left out of that, or that it's not for you? It's a holiday that's a celebration of love.
Yes.
What? And you guys are doing different activations. So basically, throughout every day of Kwanzaa, you can come out to Leimert Park Village, and the businesses are open. You can come inside, support the community, and they're doing different things. Talk to us. What are you all doing?
Today we'll have a sound bath band playing, and they're going to be calming everyone's nerves. We had a walk scheduled. It is unfortunately canceled because of the rain, but it's powered by Crenshaw Miles, so they'll still be here doing pre-registration. You'll be able to pick up their merchandise and things like that, and we're going to push our drumming and dancing we normally have to another day later this week.
Perfect. Okay. Love that. Before we go, can we just walk around her store a little bit? Because I just think this is just beautiful, full of so many really cool gems. Obviously, this is going to be a favorite piece of many who see it. These are actually on the walls at different barbershops and hair salons in Ghana. These actual pieces. And so they take them off, and they're here, and you're able to have them in your home as artwork, and it's cool. These have historical meaning, and if you've ever seen videos or pictures, you've seen these, and I just think this is wonderful. So many things in this store are wonderful. Bob, I can see you in these.
I like those. I like myself some
they're really cool. I'm actually
it's your
being serious.
birthday,
Yeah, I think you think they're comfortable.
I do like that. I do like that.
Oh, I'm not going to buy anything for him. Huh?
No, I do like that artwork though, Brooke.
No,
those
it's
things are
really
neat.
cool. Yeah.
Really colorful.
Yeah.
I love it. Piece of
special.
history there. All right, thank you.
Small businesses there. Kwanzaa, support them.
All right, so Magic Johnson is the Grand Marshal of the 2026 Rose Parade, and it's perfectly fitting with this year's theme of the magic and teamwork.
Yeah, the teamwork, that magic is going on right now. Volunteers hard at work getting the floats ready for New Year's Day. We've got Coco live in Pasadena taking a look at all those preparations. As the morning goes along, Coco, more and more of those volunteers start pouring into the hangar, I guess, over there, right?
That's right. I mean, every hour that passes, we're starting to see more and more volunteers here at the Rosemont Pavilion. They're hard at work, too, adding seeds and all types of materials to the floats here. We are now featuring Princess Cruises float. I am here with Nagin. Hi, good. I want you to tell me about the float, but I know you've got a special message,
I do. Happy birthday, Bob. And a cruise is a great way to celebrate birthdays.
It is your 29th year. We know 29 years old you're turning today, so cruise is a good one. Tell us about the inspiration for this.
Sure. Our newest ship, Star Princess, just launched in October. We're back after 10 years from being away from the parade, and we're excited to feature her and her journey up to Alaska, which she'll do in April of this year, heading in for the summer season for Alaska.
I love that. You were telling me some really cool things about how this is going to be completed, what materials will be used.
Yeah, so for the bears, last week, volunteers were taking palm fronds and the stringy part of the palm fronds to put for the hair of the bear. And volunteers right now are actually using seaweed to put inside the cabin doors. So there'll be over 300,000 flowers and natural materials on this float.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see it. Thank you so much, Nagin. This is going to be so special. I know you were telling me coconut too for the snow as well, giving it some of that texture. So I have to introduce you to Maria here. She's hard at work doing her volunteer thing. But Maria, we want to talk to you because you worked so hard to get here this morning, right?
Right. Good morning. My name is Maria Torres. I come from Corona. I'm the second year to be volunteer.
That's right. You're working so hard. You said that, you had car trouble, but you were like, I got to get here no matter what, right?
Yeah, I had car trouble. My body died in my car. I had to pull over. But my daughter and I called AAA. And my daughter picked me up, and I made it here to be helpful.
Yes, thank Thank you so much, Maria. We really wanted to highlight a volunteer as well because there's so much time and effort that goes into it. A lot really is a labor of love. So Maria telling us that this is her second year here. She said she had car trouble, but she had to get here to be a volunteer. And I think that that's really, really special. We cannot wait to see the Princess Cruises float on New Year's Day. I'll send it back to you.
It's so much fun. They're taking part in something. They get to see all of their work on New Year's Day. And it's all about the teamwork, people coming together. And in this situation, you know, it's always for good causes as well. So, Coco,
Yes,
thank you very much.
absolutely.
We'll check in with you in a bit. I know there's so many other floats there at the pavilion over there.
So pretty. All right, we're learning more about the person who won the Christmas Eve $1.8 billion Powerball jackpot. So the town where the ticket was sold is Cabot, Arkansas. And Arkansas Scholarship Lottery says someone walked into a Murphy USA gas and convenience store to buy the single winning ticket. People in Cabot are caught up imagining all the possible reactions of who it is, what they're thinking, and what they do with all that money.
Congratulations, for sure. Like, I'm very, very stoked for him.
It blows my mind. It's one of those things you just can't believe, really.
It's exciting. It's like, I mean, nothing ever happens like that here.
I never hear about it being like so local, and me and my family are talking about that. They're like, oh, I wonder who it is.
I definitely buy a lot of bikes. Definitely get me a pretty good house.
I would be looking at vacations for sure. Be like, oh, where should I go next?
I think they're hiding. I think that would be my reaction, is to hide and figure out what to do.
I would stay honest if that was me, so I feel like they probably will. I feel like that's the smart choice.
Yeah. The winner may not be known for some time because in Arkansas, lottery winners of $500,000 or more can remain anonymous for up to 3 years.
9:46 is your time, so you may have been juggling a lot during these past few days, but it was nothing like what our next guest can do.
He is a fifth-generation circus performer who wows audiences with his incredible juggling skills. So coming up next, we'll introduce you to Christopher Stoinev and reveal how he's keeping a family tradition alive.
We do still have one last round of wet weather to get through today. It started off for us early this morning with some light showers. We're seeing things filter in across a good portion of the region. Now out towards Santa Barbara, light activity pushing through the Santa Clarita area. We do have a lull in the activity. Some lighter rain coming down across the Antelope Valley. This will be the case down towards Torrance, Rancho Palo Verdes, as well as into the Long Beach region as well. Now our flood watch is still in place, and this will be until this afternoon. All of our green highlighted region here, which does include most of our coverage area except for the Orange County region. Some good news with the winds. We did have our wind advisories lifted by the National Weather Service. They were supposed to go until noon, but our winds are backing down. Currently, our sustained winds at about 5 to close to 10 miles per hour, and these gusts continuing to kick up across portions of our I-5 freeway up towards Frazier Park. So if you're coming in and through the area, just something to note there. Elsewhere, things are looking good when it comes to the winds. Now, currently our temperatures in the 40s for some of us, so still really cool out towards Frazier Park, but also the Palmdale, Lancaster area. Big Bear, you're at 36 degrees, slightly cooler this go around this morning, so that will lead to our afternoon temperatures being slightly cooler across some of the area. So we'll be talking about in the next hour how much more of this rain we'll be dealing with and what our weekend forecast is looking like. For now, I'm going to go ahead and send it back to you guys.
All right, look at this clown I'm with today. I mean,
these are fun juggling balls.
Go join the circus or something. All right, Christmas may be over, but you can still feel the spirit of the holidays with the world-class performers of A Magical Cirque Christmas.
Pretty amazing. Here to give us a taste of the magic is fifth-generation circus performer Christopher Stoynev. Thanks for being with us.
No, thank you. Thanks for having me. Merry Christmas. Yeah.
How did you spend your Christmas? Are you there with your circus family?
Yeah, so this year the tour sent us, a lot of us live in Vegas. They sent us home, so a lot of us get to be home. But today we're having a huge Christmas party for the whole cast and crew of A Magical Cirque Christmas, just to make sure that the performers that don't get to be with their families today, you know, at least get to spend it with our little Christmas family.
All right, let's see your stuff. So
you guys wanna,
yeah, go do your thing, because you started juggling at 5 years old, so you could juggle and talk to us as we ask you all these questions, right?
So you come from a family of circus performers. I mean, is everybody a juggler in the family?
No, not everybody. So my brother's actually a hand balancer, so you know, he does like handstands. And he works.
Can
with
you do that?
No.
Wait, but you're a juggler. You don't even look at the balls.
No, I don't have to. I've done it with my eyes closed. I can. At this point, it's basically muscle memory. I have done it for so long that it's the same thing as breathing for me.
So do you dream juggling? Is that
more like nightmares?
Oh, really? Because I feel like I'd be like, I just see these balls and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, so my dreams are usually not about juggling, but I definitely have had nightmares where it's like I'm on stage, I have like 7 of them in the air, and they all fall to the ground, and the whole crowd laughs. But luckily that never actually happens.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Never happens at A Magical Cirque Christmas, that's for sure. But
so you have a whole routine. I was watching you earlier. You like do flips or turns or spins?
Yeah, and if you guys want to see it, I'd love to have a space, and then let's
back up, Sandra.
Okay.
Yeah, let's cue the music. Here we go, baby.
Oh, wow.
I know, right? One at a time. Ready? Go for it. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go for it. Oh, yeah.
Don't mess them up, Bob. Wow.
Faster. Faster.
Don't mess them up. You're his worst nightmare.
I got it.
Bob is a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm going to be having nightmares about this.
Yeah.
You won't because you're successful. Oh, There you go.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
That was so incredible.
Yeah.
All right, so besides you, which is ultimately the draw, right, of this show, what other type of acts are there?
So we have a guy that bounces on a bunch of cylinders.
Yeah, the guy that bounces on
He's actually on that photo right over there, but
gosh.
he stacks all the way up to like 7 cylinders, goes super high in the air. We have aerialists, acrobats, people that flip, people that hang from their hair, from their jaws,
Oh my gosh.
contortionists. We have it all.
Wow, this is a workout. Look, he's like,
I'm wondering,
know.
like, how your parents decided. Like, so you started juggling when you? How old were you?
I was 5.
So did they just decide to like? It looked like he has some good hand-eye coordination. We'll start because then they said to your brother, "We'll give you the handstand job."
Yeah.
You're like how do they decide who does what?
So when I was basically growing up in the circus, it's kind of like, you know, like people, like kids dream about doing what their parents do.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it was a little bit different. They were kind of like, at 5 years old, for me and my brother, they were like, so what do you want to do with your life? As long as it's
5 years
circus related, you know, we're happy. And then, I don't know, I always had this obsession with like jugglers, and I used to ask my mom to make me little costumes to match with them, and then I would like pretend to like air juggle. So it was kind of like, as a baby, they just kind of knew.
Yeah.
And then on my 5th birthday, they were like, well, you like juggling? Here's 3 balls. Start practicing.
Really? So what's the first basic one you learned?
So the first basic thing, if you guys want to actually give it a shot right here, I'll give you each one.
Okay.
It's just tossing one. Back and forth.
Just for one. Okay, we could do that.
Yeah, because then when you go with 2, it's more of a 1 and then a 2. A crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross.
Yes.
Not a circular motion.
Applesauce.
Wait,
Yeah.
so
you don't want to do this. For those of you learning how to juggle, you don't want to do this.
Okay.
You want to do this.
Wait,
Oh, I see. Okay.
Here,
Ready?
you do it. It's not easy.
Let's do it again.
Crisscross.
One, then the other. You got it.
Wait, with what's in hand?
Either hand. 1, 2.
Oh no.
No, that's what he said not to do. Oh my gosh, that's why you keep it to the professionals. Okay, check out Christopher, of course. He will wow you as we try to do this crisscross applesauce. Magical Cirque Christmas has 2 shows, tomorrow in Cerritos and Monday in Thousand Oaks. So for tickets, go to magicalcirquechristmas.com.
Awesome.
We'll
Take
be
us
right
out.
back.
Yeah,
Okay.
here we go, baby.
Woo! Nice.
Boom.
Woo! Welcome. Happy Friday, everyone. It's 10 o'clock on this day after Christmas and Bob's birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's get right to meteorologist Star Harvey with the latest on this holiday storm. So for all of us here, we're on hour 5. Star, as each passing hour goes, some of the storm continues to move through our area, right? And slowly but surely, it's going to make its way out.
Yeah, slowly but surely. You know, we just have to push into this afternoon, the second part of our day, before we start to see things turning around for us. We do have some lighter pockets coming down. Santa Barbara, Ventura County, Oxnard, seeing the lighter end of this rain event in this hour. As we look down closer to the LA region, so across Acton, heading up towards Lancaster, Palmdale, light as well, a little bit heavier across portions of the San Gabriels. And if we look across the central portions of LA, so downtown, also across the San Fernando Valley, it is lighter compared to what we did see earlier today. So a lot more of our heavier showers pushing in across the Inland Empire. And then look, there's a look into that snow across the Wrightwood region there. So Mount Baldy will continue to see some of that snowfall getting into today as well. In fact, those snow levels dropping. Torrance, Long Beach, Lakewood, Downey, just a few of those spots seeing some lighter rain. And the reason I'm pointing out all these areas on our radar is because I do want to let you know that it will be on and off again in nature through the rest of this morning and pushing into our afternoon hours as well. Some of us with this last round of rain moving through may see it linger into portions of our evening hours. The further east of LA we are, you'll catch the tail end of our storm. We are looking at the possibility of less than an inch accumulated across most of our area today. Wet pavement out there across the downtown area. Temperatures at 57 degrees. Our winds pushing out of the southeast at about 2 miles per hour, so fairly calm. In fact, calm enough that the National Weather Service went ahead and lifted our wind advisories. They were supposed to be in place for another 2 hours, so there's a little bit of good news, just indicating that things are slowly but surely coming to an end. Here's a look at our highs today. A lot more 50s and 60s on the map. Across our mountains, we're in the 30s right now in the Big Bear area, but temperatures this afternoon expected to warm into the low 40s. And Palm Springs will see temperatures in the 60s for today. Moving into this weekend, we may have a spot shower or two earlier in our day tomorrow, but for the most part, it will be dry out there. We will get a nice dose of sunshine. Temperatures warming to the 60s, so very similar to how we're ending this weekend. Then we push into Sunday. I'm calling it the pick of the weekend. It is going to be a little bit warmer. We're shooting for the mid-60s across the LA area with plenty of sunshine out there, and it will be dry. We possibly have more wet weather arriving for us next week around New Year's Eve. I'll have the details on that coming up, but for now.
All right. Yeah, well, let's get through this first,
Yes.
Star. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. So Mario Ramirez is live in Woodland Hills with more rain and all the trouble it's causing. Hi there, Mario.
Yeah, here in this part of the San Fernando Valley, Bob and Sandra, we've had on and off showers and slightly picking up right now, but nothing like we had earlier and nothing like what we saw on Wednesday and even yesterday at times. But it's led to some runoff here in this neighborhood here in Woodland Hills. And you'll notice there are DWP crews on the scene here, and they're flooding the intersection here across the way. And that is because this huge eucalyptus tree came down here, and you can see what it's left, branches covering the road here, the winds and rain bringing it down. And it's not the only one. City crews have been responding to call after call situations just like this. So let's go to the video here. This tree came down just after midnight. It was around 12:30, blocking most of De La Guerra Street. City Street Services called out, taped off the area. And this is just one example of what this latest surge of rain is doing here across Southern California. Just west of this area in Agora Hills, steady, heavy rain continued to soak already saturated ground. The National Weather Service says some areas have seen record daily rainfall, and that's why flooding remains a major concern today. In Oxnard, over in Ventura County, wind and rain started moving in overnight, and it's been consistent. Thousands have already lost power during the storms, with more than 50 downed trees reported in the city of LA alone, leaving residents like John, who we spoke to this morning, in the dark during Christmas.
The lights were on, and then the lights were off. And it sounded like thunder at first. It sounded exactly like thunder, the same start of a thunder squall. And Then we realized, no, that's the sound of breaking wood. This is big, you know, a lot of wind. Yeah, it was nonstop, and it was sideways.
Yeah, the National Weather Service says flash flooding can happen fast in small creeks, neighborhoods, streets, and highways, and we've already seen plenty of it. Now, back out here live, crews still dealing with some of the damage here from this latest round of rain as it continues to come down a little lighter at this moment. But again, this tree came down, it knocked down a power line, and that is why LADWP crews are here on the scene in the neighborhood, and they say it'll be removed here piece by piece at some point today. But those crews are very busy, again, responding throughout Southern California. For now, that's the latest here. I'm Mario Ramirez in Woodland Hills. We'll send it back to you.
Yep. Appreciate that update, Mario. Thank you. A group of Good Samaritans rescued a trapped driver in Fresno. Look at these pictures here. It happened on the morning of Christmas Eve. Dramatic scene captured on dash cam by David Rodriguez, who saw the car flip on Highway 80 in Fresno. He jumped into action with over 80 witnesses. Rodriguez says they managed to flip the car upright, open the passenger door, and then pull a trapped man to safety. The CHP did not say what caused the crash, but the Fresno area has been hit hard by heavy rain, creating dangerous driving conditions.
LA County firefighters shared these rescue photos, saying they rescued more than 100 people on Christmas Eve. One helicopter hoisted 21 people from cars. Earlier this week, Governor Gavin Newsom's office and LA County both issued emergency proclamations due to the storm, freeing up added resources.
People living in Wrightwood are still trying to recover following the first round of intense rain on Christmas Eve. Raging river of mud and debris swept through streets. Cars were swallowed up and homes were flooded.
And the sediment is all the way to the top because the wash behind just completely overflowed. But one of many places. But my dad woke up yesterday morning, or I woke up at 8 a.m. with a phone call from my dad saying that the firefighters had just rescued him. And I said, from what? And he said, from 2 feet of water in my apartment.
So for people and families in need, there is a shelter open at the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds in Victorville. The address right there on your screen, 14,800 7th Street in Victorville. San Bernardino County Fire says they can accommodate livestock and animals of all sizes.
And like Star has been mentioning all morning long, this storm is not done yet. This weather pattern hit our area in 3 waves. So today we're experiencing the last and final wave, which includes off and on rain. All through this evening, things will lighten up throughout the day, and we'll see more showers into tonight. The mountains and foothills could see 1 to 2 inches of rain, while the most of us will see less than an inch. The roads are still going to be wet out there, so take your time and drive safely. For more information on evacuation centers and to track the storm, just head to foxla.com. You can also download our mobile app.
LA County Sheriff's deputies are searching for the person who shot and killed a 16-year-old boy on Christmas Day. Deputies responded to a shots fired called on 11th Street East and Angela Court yesterday afternoon. They found a 16-year-old boy dead at the scene and 4 others injured. Other victims included a 17-year-old girl and a 15-year-old boy and 2 men. No suspects have been arrested.
A man in Seattle assaulted a police officer on the freeway and took off in her car. TMZ providing this video. The man was crossing the busy 5 freeway and a Washington State Patrol car shows up. He opens the driver's side door and throws the officer to the freeway pavement and then gets behind the wheel, as you see right there, and takes off. A pursuit followed, and eventually police pinned the car and took the man into custody. The female officer was not injured.
The U.S. launched Christmas airstrikes on ISIS fighters in Nigeria. Nigerian officials say that this was a joint operation. Videos posted on social media by the Department of War captures this attack. It comes after President Trump accused the West African country's government of failing to stop the persecution of Christians. The country is facing violence from multiple armed groups, including at least 2 affiliated with ISIS. Well, Trump announced the joint military operation in a statement on Truth Social, saying in part, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against ISIS terrorist scum in northwest Nigeria, who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years, even centuries. I have previously warned these terrorists that if they do not stop the slaughtering of Christians, there would be hell to pay. He went on to say the Department of War executed numerous perfect strikes and warned of more if the slaughter of Christians continues.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky will meet with President Trump over the weekend. Zelensky says the two leaders will discuss security guarantees for Ukraine and that a proposed 20-point plan is about 90% ready. The announced talks come after Ukrainian officials say at least 7 people were killed and 39 injured after long-range drone strikes from Russia. Up next, Brooke is checking in from a big event in Leimert Park.
Hey there, it's the first day of Kwanzaa, and we're getting ready for the parade. Look, dressed down for it. The rain is not stopping any show. The lowriders are out here. The people are here. They're getting ready. I'll bring you more after the break.
Your Good Day LA traffic is sponsored by Lawyers for Justice. We do have a few spots out here with accidents on the roadways. There is an accident on the 605 North Freeway at Peck Road, causing some minor delays in and through the area. And let's talk about this closure because of the heavy rain. It is Topanga Canyon Boulevard between Grandview Drive and PCH. Of course, our waves of rain will be pushing across the area through this afternoon, which means wet pavement. A live view out at the East 210 freeway at Moringa Avenue. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots. Moringa.
When you've been injured, everything changes. At Lawyers for Justice, we have the resources to fight for our clients.
Call 818-JUSTICE today. Call 818-JUSTICE.
All right, Christmas has come and gone, and now it's time for Kwanzaa.
It is. We've got Brooke live in Leimert Park. It's actually a week-long Kwanzaa festival that's going on there. And then the parade today, Brooke.
The parade starts in about an hour, and this crew is out here, look, dressed down, ready to go. Parade participant, you're ready to go. Happy Kwanzaa to everybody. You have the lowrider crew out here. What's going on? This is a big day, right?
After Christmas, every year is Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
And we come out here to serve the community.
Yeah.
We have Slice of Life, Brothers for Life. These are our toys right here. Unfortunately, the rain, some people didn't come out because, I don't know why, but rain, snow, or shine, I come and support this right here. I've been doing it for a long time.
And you brought your car, you got it on, they told me that's the 3-wheel?
Yeah, she threw on both sides, and she does all. 27 years, I'm married to her. That's my wife, for better for worse. And she never talked back to me.
And then this beautiful Impala right behind it. This is your baby, right?
Yes, it is.
Tell me about her.
Well, it's a 6'4" Impala, all original, and
you just want to come out here and be with the community and show her off a little bit.
Yeah, show off a little bit.
Off a little bit. I know that's what I'm talking about. D-Love, what's going on? You come out here every year. I heard you have a gaggle of cars. Okay, I heard you have a whole fleet of them. Okay. And you come out here, it's important for you to be out here with the community every year. Why?
Because, this is an African-American Day, and we do this every year for the community, because the way life is today, we need to do something like this. You know what I'm saying? Because, people is dying and people is going away, so we got to celebrate our culture.
We have to celebrate our culture. We have to support each other. Okay, Mom, come on over here. Okay. What does Kwanzaa mean to you?
It means everything, blackness, instead of celebrating Christmas, celebrate Kwanzaa. And I give a present every day of the year.
I like that. I'll take that. Okay. Unity.
It means unity, peace, and blessings. There's no color line. It's for any and everybody. Show unity, show good leadership.
Yes.
Let's grow together. Let's grow together. One by one, we all can come together and each one teach one.
I love that. Hey, it's about unity. Let's grow together. I love that. Okay, the parade, they're getting ready. They're getting going. Oh, one more thing. Okay, tell me.
You youngsters out there, use your brain, not your aim. Your brain to keep you safe. The aim, there's no more winning.
It's all about support and uplifting the community in the best way, right? Being good role models for the young ones coming up. I'll send things back to you all in the studio. The parade is still going down in the rain at 11 o'clock.
Some good messaging and some amazing rides there.
Yeah.
Those cars.
There's a lot of people who really just love the community too. Yeah, absolutely.
That one car that's like on its side.
How do you
I don't
ride
even know
like that? Hold on, he was just doing. Can you do that again? Can you show us? He was just doing a little something too. Can you show us? Is this a 3-wheel motion too? What just happened over here? What's going on? Oh, just
look at
side
that.
to side. Got it.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. The hydraulics on that thing. Ooh. That's pretty cool.
So cool. They've been teaching me all about bumper kits, 3-wheel motion, side to side.
That's amazing.
Yeah, listen, I'm a lowrider pro. Yeah, I feel you.
That's right. In this job, you became a quick expert on so many things, and there you go.
All right, Brooke, have so much fun.
The lowrider pro. Thanks so much. Okay, it's fun out there. Well, today, speaking of fun, was supposed to be opening day at Santa Anita, but it is delayed because of our wet weather. The ponies will remain in the paddocks till Sunday. The revised schedule for opening week will feature racing on Sunday and Monday, a day off on Tuesday, and then full cards New Year's Eve day until January the 4th.
All right, the Lakers got blown out by the Rockets on Christmas Day, and turnovers were the big issue here. The Lakers had 16 of them, and Austin Reeves didn't play the second half because of a calf injury. Final score, 119-96. The Lakers have lost 3 straight games for the first time this season, and Coach J.J. Redick is not happy about it.
The 2 words of the day were effort and execution, and, I feel like when we've done both of those things at a high level, we've been a good basketball team. When we haven't, we're a terrible basketball team. And tonight we were a terrible basketball team. And that started legitimately right away. It's a matter of making the choice. And too often we have guys that don't want to make that choice. And it's pretty consistent who those guys are. And so Saturday's practice, I told the guys, it's going to be uncomfortable. The meeting is going to be uncomfortable. I'm not doing another 53 games like this.
Oh, all right. Well, next up for the Lakers will be the Sacramento Kings on Sunday. It's a home game, so cheer them on starting at 6:30 in the evening.
We need to bring J.J. Redick into Fox 11.
Oh. Some uncomfortable meetings. You want an uncomfortable
You know who you are. Up next, we'll check in on Rose Parade preps. Coco.
Good morning. That's right. I'm practicing my Rose Parade wave. I think it needs some work. But I am here at this float. It's transporting me to Louisiana, one of my favorite places. You see the volunteers working hard, creating some Mardi Gras beads. We'll take you here live coming up.
Several hundred Santas traded in their sleighs for surfboards over the weekend in Florida. The event was in Cocoa Beach. They raised money for a nonprofit helping people with cancer. This is the 17th year they've done this. Thousands of spectators turned out to watch the Santas hang 10.
Shred
it.
A full send there in the foil.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a look at your weather. It is brought to you by Sweet James. Live look out at our coastline. We do have some light activity coming down, some sprinkles showing up there on our camera. That is just the indication of our last little round of rain pushing through here for our Friday. Now, we do have some light wet weather across the Ventura County area, but filling in a little bit more locally. We have some, I'd say, light to moderate rain moving across the Long Beach area up and through El Monte, heading into the Inland Empire. Also, Orange County finally starting to see their bout of wet weather as well. A heavier pocket picking up near the Irvine Irvine area heading towards Lake Elsinore. Went ahead and fast forwarded here our futurecast until around the lunchtime. We do show some light shower chances likely sticking around, but again, we will have pockets of some downpours that do move in and through the area. Here's a look into our 2 o'clock hour, not just shifting over areas east, also across the Los Angeles region. As we push into the 5, 6 o'clock hour, this is when we'll start to see most of that rain moving off towards the east. So our 9 o'clock hour not looking as widespread, and then we arrive at tomorrow morning. Our Saturday looking like we'll have a chance of maybe a spot shower or two popping up across 1 or 2 areas, but for most of us, the weekend does include dry conditions. We will have sunshine in place, and also moving into our Sunday, our temperatures will warm up just a little bit. More sunshine in place, allowing that to happen. Here's a look at our rain totals through the rest of today. In fact, I went ahead and factored in the spot chance of some showers moving through tomorrow. You can see most of us receiving less than an inch of rain. Most of us at about a quarter to possibly a half of an inch. We do have some snow continuing to develop, not just across the Sierra Nevadas, but locally as well. Maybe a few inches across areas like Big Bear, but also into the Mount Baldy area. That's because our snow levels are dropping down to 6,000 feet for today. As we take a look at some of our mountain tops, those peaks will likely see more. We're looking upwards of 8 inches or so. Our highs for today managing in the 50s as well as the 60s. We'll have still some 40s across our mountains. So if you are headed up there, make sure you have all those layers. Here's a check into our temperatures for this weekend. Our coast, but also the LA downtown area is expected to reach the lower 60s. Saturday will be the cooler day of this weekend. As we roll over into Sunday, temperatures will be going up just a few degrees. We have some more wet weather possibly arriving next week. We'll wait to talk about that, but for now, I'm going to send it back to you guys. I got to talk about it.
All right, thank you. Roses, orchids, carnations, agapanthus, chrysanthemums.
You did it to yourself. You wrote a whole list.
Lentils, coconut shavings, seeds, grass, beans, leaves, fruit.
Geraniums.
Some of the most common elements on the Rose Parade floats.
Goodness. Okay, Coco, I'm just, letting him have a pass because it's his birthday. But look at what I'm putting up with this morning.
Yes, you are putting up with a lot. Bob, you forgot to say cranberry seeds, which I'm learning are really utilized quite a bit. Yes, you forgot that. That is a really, really good one. We're going to see some cranberry seeds at this next float. New Orleans is one of my favorite places, so I love that we're highlighting the Louisiana float. I am here with Stefan now, who, look, I told you, cranberry seeds are part of this. Tell us about this float.
It's a spectacular entry, Gulf to Gumbo. Louisiana, it wouldn't be a parade if Louisiana wasn't in it. They know how to bring the parade and bring the fun. This is Gulf to Gumbo, so it's really showing all the wonderful teamwork that takes place from the shrimp boats all the way to the back of the float of all the ingredients of the farmers bringing all the great ingredients for gumbo. So on the back of this float, there's a 35-foot pelican that's going to stand up on the top of the float, stirring the pot of gumbo. Really a spectacular entry.
Okay, I cannot wait to see it. Tell us about the 16 floats from Artistic Entertainment Services.
So we do have 16 floats that we're building this year. 2 of the football floats, which are for Alabama and Indiana, really a wonderful time of year to come out for the game. And then 14 other floats, everything from Princess Cruises to the state of Louisiana to the state of South Dakota, state of Mississippi. So we have 3 states represented just in this one barn. And the San Diego Zoo, of course, with their tremendous elephants on the front of their float. They won the Sweepstakes Trophy for the most beautiful float in the parade last year, so they always bring a spectacular entry. Just wonderful, wonderful, majestic animals that they're going to showcase.
And we see the volunteers working hard. Talk about how this place is going to be busy for the next few days.
Yeah, we're bearing the weather, and we're teaming with pride, and all our team spirit's going to come. We have volunteers from church groups and band groups and community groups that are coming together. We'll probably have about 600-700 volunteers per shift, so thousands of volunteers coming through each day. And really a wonderful time of year for people to come together and put together the magic in teamwork.
Yes, magic in teamwork. Okay, an important member of our team, of course, is Bobby, and I know you love him. You've got another birthday message for him.
What?
Happy birthday, Bobby. Shrimp. We have shrimp on the bar before you.
Is that a shrimp, though,
That's
or
right.
is that a crawfish? Are they known for crawfish?
Crawfish has claws.
No,
right?
it's a shrimp. Okay, he wanted to know if it's a crawfish, but this looks like a shrimp to me.
I've been told it's a shrimp.
They have shrimp in Louisiana, too.
They have shrimp and lizard. Okay.
And crawfish.
Yeah, of course.
Does
Yes.
Stefan eat crawfish?
Okay, Bob wants to know if you eat crawfish.
I've been known to eat some crawfish.
It's delicious.
Does he like to?
Yes,
Do you
he
know
likes
that Bobby's
crawfish.
never been to New Orleans? So now we're planning a trip for Mardi Gras. Yes, I know.
I haven't.
That doesn't even seem right. Like, it's like
Exactly.
perfect for you to visit.
I know.
Interesting.
I know.
Yeah, we
I
need
got
to do
married
a
in
good
New
day late trip.
Orleans. Yeah.
I'm
I've
thinking.
never been to New Orleans.
I'm thinking
Oh my
this.
God.
Right?
Well, come on down to the Rose Parade. We'll be in Louisiana to you.
Sounds good. I could ask you a lot more, Stefan, but I'm going to be good this hour. Okay.
Too late.
Coco, enjoy this morning. Are you planning to return any of your Christmas gifts? Researchers say 25 to 30% of all returns will happen today. The most commonly returned gifts: clothing, shoes, accessories, electronics, and gadgets. Because of the expected onslaught of returns, many big-name businesses are changing how they accept returns by mail by charging fees. You'd think you could return any day, right, for the next 30 days. Like, why do you have to do it today?
Well, also, why do you have to
Because people are
pay?
off.
I don't think they should.
Why do you have to pay? Well, Macy's is charging a shipping fee of about $10 if you're not a Stars reward member. TJ Maxx and Marshall will charge you about $12. Meantime, JCPenney, American Eagle Outfitters, and J.Crew all have return fees of about $4 to $8. Stricter policies began to develop after the pandemic when retailers saw huge amounts of returns from online shipping.
All right, we're learning more about the person who won the Christmas Eve $1.8 billion Powerball jackpot. So, the town where the ticket was sold is Cabot, Arkansas. The Arkansas Scholarship Lottery says someone walked into a Murphy USA gas and convenience store to buy the single winning ticket. People in Cabot are caught up imagining all the possible reactions of who it is, what they're thinking, and what they do with all that money.
Congratulations, for sure. Like, I'm very, very stoked for him.
It blows my mind. It's one of those things you just can't believe, really.
It's exciting. It's like, I mean, nothing ever happens like that here.
I never hear about it being like so local, and me and my family are talking about that. They're like, oh, I wonder who it is.
I definitely buy a lot of bikes. Definitely get me a pretty good house.
I would be looking at vacations for sure. Be like, oh, where should I go next?
I think they're hiding. I think that would be my reaction, is to hide and figure out what to do.
I would stay honest if that was me, so I feel like they probably will. I feel like that's the smart choice.
Yeah.
All right, well, the winner might not be known for some time because in Arkansas, lottery winners of $500,000 or more can remain anonymous for up to 3 years. All right, Good Day LA Entertainment is sponsored by Disney on Ice presents Let's Dance, playing the LA area. Hollywood received a great Christmas present yesterday after it brought in a post-COVID record take at the box office.
Your goddess has no dominion here.
Avatar: Fire and Ash continued to torch the competition, topping the Christmas Day box office with $24 million on Christmas. Second was Marty Supreme with close to $10 million. It made more than Timothée Chalamet's A Complete Unknown did on Christmas Day last year. Third was the meta comedy remake Anaconda with Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Anaconda hauled in around $9 million overall. It was a post-COVID record Christmas, with all movies bringing in close to $69 million combined.
35 years ago, Macaulay Culkin played that little boy Kevin who was left home alone. Now he has kids and recently talked about how they react to seeing the movie and not knowing that Dad was Kevin.
Kids don't understand yet, but when they see Kevin, they always just call him Kevin. You know, again, because the illusion's still there. Just 2 nights ago, my son was asking questions. He wanted to see a family photo of like all my siblings. So I ran downstairs, I got it and stuff, and he immediately, his eyes darted to me, and he goes, "Hey, that kid looks like Kevin." And I go, "He sure does, doesn't he?" Yeah. And he's starting to put it together. I'm trying to keep up the illusion as long as possible.
So cute. He was the cutest kid, right? Unlike a lot of child stars who cringe at their movies decades later, Culkin says he embraces it and loves the whole new generation, including his kids. They are discovering the movie.
I wonder if he still gets residuals from that. Like Mariah Carey still gets money from that song that tops charts, you know?
Sure. I did a show maybe like more than 10 years ago, like 15 years ago. Still get residuals from. I mean, it's like $5, but still get residuals.
Wow.
His is Home Alone.
I know. So, every Christmas especially, right? Everyone's watching Home Alone. And Home Alone 2, all of the things. All right. Well, now to a story about giving your kids what technology can't.
C.B. Cotton spoke with the author of a new book about old school parenting.
Research states that constant screen time or even intermittent screen time on a daily basis is causing our neural pathways to change. What happens later when we find that something has gone awry in our child's brain from the use of these technologies?
Pew Research revealed more than 40% of parents say they could be doing a better job managing their kids' screen time.
We all feel a little icky about talking about how much technology we use.
Aaron Lochner, author of The Opt-Out Family, has what some might call an extreme take.
I would much rather abstain entirely. Parenting without screen time is a lot easier than parenting with it.
Even some of the highest profile tech executives say they are raising their kids with a low-tech lifestyle.
When I interviewed over 250 sources in and out of Silicon Valley, they had child development experts on their team. And what that showed was they know sort of the key to your child's delight. And so I think most parents feel very powerless to that.
But there's good news.
We have everything that technology cannot give, which is eye contact and warmth and a little shoulder pat on the way to the kitchen.
There's also a renaissance of old school tech, including the comeback of landlines.
I think integrating some of those pieces of our former existence, of different eras, is always a fun thing to experiment with. There are so many people coming alongside and linking arms to really help our children navigate this world that we've created for them.
The American Academy of Pediatrics no longer has a firm recommendation for an acceptable amount of screen time. Instead, it urges parents to focus on the quality of their children's digital interactions. In New York, C.B. Cotton, Fox News.
Quality over the digital interactions. Good advice. All right, up next, a fire dispatcher helps deliver a baby over the phone.
We are going to play you some of the 911 call next.
We are taking a look at our temperatures rolling into our weekend. Once we have our rain drying up, temperatures not fluctuating too much from today. We will have them in the 60s across most of the area, and over into our mountains it will be slightly cooler. Let's focus on what's happening right now. We do still have some light to moderate rain coming down across the area, moving into Santa Barbara through Oxnard, Ventura County. Some light precipitation right now. Now, Santa Clarita has seen, I'd say, on and off again, light to moderate showers. Getting a little bit of a break right now, but over and into the San Fernando Valley, we still have some of those light showers holding on. A lot more of our wet weather pushing over to the east of LA, so across the Inland Empire, but also into portions of Glendora and Walnut, La Habra, seeing some of that slight to, I'd say, rain showers moving through as well. Now, across our coastline, Long Beach, over into portions of the Orange County region, we are starting to see those rain showers pick up right now. Laguna Niguel and also Irvine seeing moderate rain come down. Now, the last 48 hours, we've had anywhere from 4 to 5 inches across some of the areas. Some of our top spots locally include Saugus, up near the Santa Clarita area, where we've seen over 4.5 inches accumulated. Montecito, near the Santa Barbara area, over 4 inches. Burbank, 2.5. Altadena, 2.34 inches. In Santa Monica, slightly sitting below that 2-inch mark. Now, through the rest of today and rolling over into tomorrow, did some math, and you'll see here our model indicating that our accumulation should remain under that inch mark. In fact, most of us will see, I'd say, anywhere from 1/4 to, I'd say, about 1/2 of an inch. I keep talking about what's to come next week. We do have a dry weekend. I do want to stress that. The beginning of next week also starting off dry. It's when we head into the middle and end of next week that we do have models indicating that we may see another round of rain. Our European model indicating the rain will stay off to the south of us with the disturbance that is expected to move through. Now, our American GFS model is indicating that we will have this disturbance set up to the west of the California area, and with that, this would allow for some rain to move through. Of course, I'll be keeping my eyes on it all throughout the week to see what happens, but of course, so let's talk about the dry conditions for this weekend. We may have a shower or two holding on to the early parts of tomorrow, but most of us will remain under dry conditions. We will get sunshine out there tomorrow as well. Temperatures for the downtown area hitting 60 degrees. For Sunday, the better half of the weekend, because yes, we will be on the dry side, starting off that way, ending that way, and we will have more in terms of sunshine, which will allow our temperatures to warm to the mid to upper 60s across the area. Back to you.
All right, Star, thank you. High winds in Oregon caused a massive tree crashing down into a home. Amazingly, the guy didn't even wake up. His neighbor couldn't believe this. Sean Anderson jumped out of bed after the ear-shattering incident. He ran to help his neighbor, who he'd never met before. Sean found the man inside, still asleep. The fallen tree narrowly missed the person.
What?
Threw on shoes and a jacket and sprinted over, ran through the fence, and ran over to check on him, and he slept through the whole thing. It was terrifying.
So the neighbors say they're now bonded by the near-death experience.
Yeah.
Where's the neighbor?
My goodness. Yeah, where's the guy who was
he drinking? I mean, he was passed out.
Jeez. Or he's a deep sleeper, that's for sure. Not a light one.
Right.
All right, a fire department dispatcher in Florida is being praised for the way she calmly helped a couple bring a new baby into the world. So here's some of the 911 call.
Crying or breathing? Yes, he's crying. Okay. Without pulling the cord, have mom lie down, okay? Put the baby on mom's belly. And gently wipe off the baby's mouth and nose.
Okay, gently wipe off the baby's mouth and nose. We're laying down.
Put the baby on mom's belly.
Put mommy belly. Let's pull that shirt up. I got him.
And
you hold him.
Wipe off the baby's mouth and nose.
Okay, buddy. There you go. There you go.
Oh my goodness, how can she stay so calm? And then how can the dad also be so calm? By the time the paramedics arrived, mom was holding her new baby named Wilson, and we're happy to report they're doing well. Oh my gosh, I would be freaking out.
It must be part of the standard training, right?
They've gone through it.
This could happen, this is what you should do.
Gosh.
You could talk someone through it. You've been through it before.
I know, but it's not, lots of things are happening all at once, okay? And, like, it hurts.
I mean,
so how's the mom on the other end being so calm?
If you and I were both 911 dispatchers, I would just hope that you would be the person to take that call, because I'd be like, I have no idea.
You would be like, let me find the script. What did we learn in class? Okay, now I'm going to follow
look at my flow chart.
Yeah, exactly.
Push. Okay.
That is the last thing you should be saying.
Right, or I just say, Sandra, take this one. Blood donation centers across the country are reporting a seasonal drop in donors.
Yeah, it's triggering a nationwide shortage, unfortunately, just as hospitals continue to see demand here. So Genevieve Curtis has the story.
Well, this time of year, there is a critical shortage of blood nationwide, and donation centers are looking to people to come in and help fill that need. Here at One Blood, they try to make that experience just as smooth as possible for folks. It takes about 10 minutes to donate blood, about 2 hours to donate platelets, and if you come in, you can expect that there'll be blankets, Netflix to watch for those 2 hours, snacks, as well as a gift card at the end, and even a sweatshirt.
While many enjoy the holidays, the need for blood never takes a day off. Routine surgeries, mothers having difficult deliveries, cancer patients all depend on donated blood. Doctors say one serious car crash victim could need up to 100 units of blood. One donation can help up to 3 people, and that blood could be at a hospital in just a few days.
You know, it's the unsung heroes that come into a donor center like this that are doing something that they just don't think much about what the impact is. You could literally be saving someone's life.
One Blood also has a program set up so you could get a thank you letter from the person who received your life-saving gift or from a doctor. Right now, officials say type O, A negative, and B negative blood are the most urgently needed. And if you're looking for some extra motivation, many locations are offering movie tickets and other holiday gifts. But they say the real reward is knowing that you could be someone else's miracle.
All right, that was Genevieve Curtis reporting. Depending on where you donate, you can get different gift cards and different promotions available. Some good-hearted volunteers spread some holiday cheer yesterday in Echo Park. Christmas meals served at LA's Dream Center. We talked to the kitchen director. He says they try to make it special for those who are spending the day without family.
We're doing 3 meals a day for Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. We're playing football all day long. It's just kind of something that we do every day, but we wanted to do something a little extra special for the community. It's been a rough year, and yeah, we just want to be able to support our community wherever the need is.
So even when it's not a holiday, the Dream Center serves 1 hot meal a day every single day at that Echo Park location for those in need.
All right, Pope Leo XIV delivered his first Christmas Mass as the new pontiff of the Catholic Church.
Merry Christmas. May the peace of Christ reign in your hearts and in your families.
Thousands of believers from around the world packed St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican City, and thousands more braved the rain outside, all to see the first American pontiff preside over the service in which he prayed for peace all over the world.
Up next, we'll tell you why this is a historic day for Sin City when we come back. This most wonderful time of the year is also considered one of the best times to recycle.
That's right. Madeline Rivera has the latest on how to keep your holidays from going to waste.
Christmas tree recycling programs are springing up across the country. The day after Christmas marking the unofficial start to repurposing the nearly 25 to 30 million Christmas trees purchased each year in the United States.
You know, the day after Christmas, so it's time to clean up and get moving for the new year. And we always take it back and recycle it when we're done with it and bring it to the dump and let them chip it up.
To encourage recycling, many communities are offering free tree pickup programs.
One thing that we want to stay away from is any type of Christmas lights. These are no-no in the recycling bin. They tangle up the equipment and get caught up.
But with a little extra work, recycling post-Christmas trees can make a huge impact, reducing waste and promoting environmental sustainability.
This way it's getting mulched, and then they'll use it on the garden, the community gardens here.
Other big holiday recycling items include cardboard boxes, greeting cards, and wrapping paper.
Christmas wrapping paper is actually paper. You can put that in your recycling cart.
Typically, household waste increases by more than 25% from Thanksgiving to New Year's. Those extra holiday items contributing to a whopping 1 million additional tons of trash entering landfills each week.
I do what I can in that realm, so like recycling all wrapping paper, or any garbage that we can from the holidays.
Collectively, if we all do it, it can make a huge impact to keep a large amount of material out of the landfill.
And if you're planning a post-Christmas clear-out, you'll want to separate any foil, tinsel, or glitter, as those cannot be recycled. In Washington, Madeline Rivera, Fox News.
All right, just recycle those naked trees only, right?
What?
Okay.
Oh, naked.
Yeah, get all the ornaments off.
I just heard you say naked, and I was like... Thanks, literally for that.
Now you woke up. All right, a legendary Las Vegas casino opened on this day in 1946. Mobster Bugsy Siegel opened the Flamingo the day after Christmas, and he named it after his girlfriend, Virginia Hill, whose nickname was the Flamingo because of her red hair and long legs. You may be surprised to hear the Flamingo Hotel was initially a flop and had to shut down just 2 weeks after the grand opening. But it obviously recovered and remains one of the few old-school casinos still standing on the Strip.
They're redoing it.
Yeah?
Again. So.
Have you stayed there? Is it nice?
I've never stayed there.
You just walked through?
I have to say it needed to be redone. So.
Yeah.
We'll see what the renovations are.
It's been around a long time.
It reopens in 2026. A Banksy-themed hotel has reopened in Bethlehem. The 9-room building known as the Waldorf Hotel was closed for 2 years because of the war in Gaza. It officially reopened this month. It features art from the mysterious and satirical artists. Hotel staff say its reopening could help bring back tourism and hope to Gaza.
I think that tourism will pick up. We are hoping that people will start to come to Bethlehem, but also we are hopeful that we can get a normal life as Palestinians, because with the ceasefire that did not solve our problem in the West Bank. This did not solve the problem of the people that live in tents in Gaza. So it's a very complicated issue, but I feel that tourists always bring hope, and we are here for hope.
Each room in Banksy's hotel looks out onto a concrete barrier that separates Israel from the Palestinian territories. Banksy boasts it is the worst view of any hotel in the world.
It's all about the creative design, right?
Yeah.
All right, thanks so much for joining us this morning on Good Day LA. Have a great weekend and have a happy birthday, Bobby D. Make sure to call him 310-584-2045.
54. What?
2054.
How'd you remember that?
I was trying to remember when you were.
I said.
Look at that.
Yeah. Oh. The bottles are already being popped here in the studio. Yeah, don't be surprised if no one.
Blow out your candles.
No. Oh, yeah. If you call that number, no one's answering, by the way. I don't use that.
camera Christmas. I'm Amanda Salas, and it's going to be a good holiday, LA. I am here at the iconic Rose Bowl in Pasadena, which is the place to be as we count down until the new year. These seats will be filled with football fans for the first game of 2026. And just a few miles away, the 137th annual Rose Parade, which will wow thousands of onlookers. And what a year 2025 has been. From highly anticipated films to pop-up bars getting us emo. There's plenty of ho-ho hope in Hollywood for 2026. Trends come and go, but some are so hot that they carry over into the new year. And 2025 certainly zoomed by. And there's one person who knows a lot about this, the IndyCar and IMS president. Thank you so much, Doug, for making a pit stop to talk with Fox 11 about the upcoming Indy 500.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500 this May 24th. And it is a worldwide event. Not only are the drivers, about half of them come from somewhere other than the United States, but the fans that attend come from all over the world. About 50 countries last year were represented in our grandstands, as well as all of the states. We'll have about 350,000 people in our venue for the race on race day, which is the single largest sporting event in the world, and it has been for many, many years.
You can catch your favorite drivers in the next Indy 500 this upcoming May, right here on Fox. And from cars to stars. When it seemed like we would never find this year's Song of the Summer, we were saved by none other than the K-pop Demon Hunters. It's time.
The world will know you as pop stars. But you will be much more than that. You will be hunters.
Rumi, Mira, and Zoe, members of the fictional girl group Huntrix. The fame for these 2D characters transcended the big screen as the vocalists behind the girl group, including EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami, began having interviews, releasing merch, performing live, and most notably, received an impressive 5 Grammy nominations, including, you guessed it, Song of the Year. Keeps going up, up, up. K-pop Demon Hunters is officially Netflix's #1 most popular movie of all time, animated or otherwise. And it doesn't matter what age you are when it comes to these little guys. You know, La Boo Boo. No one could hide from the plush toy craze this year, including me. Whether you were lining down the block on launch day, waiting impatiently at home to spam the online checkout button, or spending a pretty penny on resale, these mischievous monsters were the center of attention. And our wallets. Chinese toy company Pop Mart sells the official plush toys for $30. They prolonged demand with limited surprise drops that kept shoppers on their toes and kept the company laughing all the way to the Lebe Bank Bank. While some claim the trend is fading, Labubu was a top Halloween costume this year and even made an appearance at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Plus, Sony Pictures bought screen rights for Labubu to develop a future feature film. So this isn't the last you've seen of this toothy grin. The popular toy and collector item could be coming to a theater near you. From the must-have finds to the must-do festivities, roses are red, pop-up bars are fire, especially when the themes are emo and Mariah. 2 very different pop-ups, one company. Bucket Listers, bringing the holiday cheer for the end of the year. First, come along with me to Skybar, where it has been transformed into a winter wonderland, fit for the Queen of Christmas, Mariah Carey. Join Mimi and me at the Mariah Carey Holiday Bar at the Mondrian Hotel's Skybar. Let's just say it's going to be a very Carey Christmas.
Queen of Christmas has arrived in LA. We didn't think it would happen. It happened. We're here, the ultimate Christmas bar. Who better than Mariah? We want our 21 plus Mariah lovers to go crazy, have a great time. We did this in a bunch of cities last year, and we didn't get to do LA, and it was on the agenda, and now we're here.
They are here indeed, and it's full